Okay, mic check 1 2. Yep, that's working. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we gotta change that, update that. Okay, perfect. Alright, just testing the chats real quick. Alright. Alright, looks like everything's working. So let's just make a new tab. Rename. This will be Learning AI script. Learning AI YouTube. Okay. Rename. AI streaming. To-do lists. Alright. I'm still waking up, so forgive me. But the idea here is we need to... Here, let me get a folder together. Let me think of all the things that I want to show. We can minimize that. Okay, so the stuff in this video, yes. This video, we could put these side by side. And I could show the still images. Okay, let's do that. Let me take some quick notes. Start with video of alien street interviews. Okay. Flowchart of how to do that without AI. Of how you would need to do that without AI. Flowchart, okay. Then we show flowchart of how to do it with AI. Okay. Okay. Let me get ChatGPT to help me organize my thoughts here. So, let's feed it a bunch of prompts. I am learning AI content generation. I have been inspired by a video of some guys just interviewing people on the street. But the gimmick is they use AI to make them make the person asking the questions and the person answering the questions look like all sorts of various aliens. Some with big eyes, eyes, really muscular, with purple skin, different, some with blue skin and yellow eyes, with human-like hair. You get the idea. We'll put in the... How long is the video? Hold on, let me pull that video up. Sora. A buddy of mine's telling me about... I got a buddy of mine telling me about some AI stuff. And he actually started this whole thing because he linked me this video that I'm trying to find. Give me 1 second. We've been chatting all day. Oh, here, we can watch this one. So this will... Oh, wait. There we go. There's that one. Where's the other one? Okay, well I'm going to show you the video that started it all. Okay, and as I'm explaining this stuff to you, it's helping me figure out how I want this video to flow. Now where is it? Oh, I must have passed it. Give me a sec. I could have swore he sent it to me. That's it right there. I've passed it 3 times. Jeez. Okay. Oh, let me paste that. Hold on. It's this one. Now let me post in the Discord that I'm going live. Where'd it go? Right there. At here. Going live. Going to be writing the script for recording and editing video of explaining and updating everyone on the AI learning stuff. And I'll tell everyone I got in touch with Swifty2. Okay. Okay. So let's not start with it. Well, quick update on you getting in touch with Swifty. Okay, let's here. I can eat while. Let me pause the music. All right, check this out. Okay, this is what gave me the idea. So they did this with AI. Like they recorded the street interview and then they made this. Oop.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Bro, what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My ex was human, and he would just sit on the toilet for hours.
That's so real. What's something you find strange about humans?
They smell food they know is expired, confirm it's bad, then make someone else smell it.
That's crazy. Quick question, what's something about humans you can't wrap your head around?
Why do they pee-pee when they poo-poo, but they don't poo-poo when they pee-pee?
Something about humans you just can't understand.
Why do so many of them throw down in the Waffle House?
Bro, for real though. What's something you find strange about humans?
They watch videos of singing toilets called Skibbity repeatedly, bro.
That one looks
Something
cool.
about humans you just can't understand.
They invented AI just to make fake girlfriends and Bigfoot videos.
What a waste of time, right? Craziest thing you've seen a human do?
I was at a restaurant, and when the waiter said, "Enjoy your meal," my human friend said, "You too."
Okay. All right. So you get the idea. Isn't that great? I wish I'd really like to see the raw footage of this without it edited, so I can actually see what like were they wearing the same thing? Like was that guy actually really buff? You know, was he jacked like that? Anyway, so some with big eyes, really muscular. We'll put one with big eyes, really muscular. Some with blue and yellow skin with human-like hair. An android looking one. You know, etc. Excuse me. Okay. Big eye. Now clearly, they needed the way they made this. Now I know enough about AI, about video production and AI to know how they did it, to have a general idea of how they did it. They would have, you know, built and trained, then refined the AI model used, the AI model first. Then they would, you know, go out on the street and record the video. Then they would, you know, go back to the studio and chop that up and chop up those interviews into the clips they want to use. Then they would run that through, then they would run the video through AI with various prompts to get the people transformed into aliens. Then they would put all those clips together in a video editor, render the video to compile them all into you know, then upload the finished video. They would make adjustments and run it through again, however many times they needed to until it looked good. Then they would put all those clips together, you know, in a video editor, render the video, compile, and then upload the finished video. Okay. I want to, okay, in the video I make, in the, you know, learning AI video I'm currently making and writing the script for, I want to, you know, explain this. I want to show this alien interview clip. I want to then show a flowchart, you know, of the process I described above. But to drive the point home, I want to then show a flowchart of everything that would have needed to be done across multiple roles to accomplish the same video without AI if it was made 5 years ago. And then I already kind of typed up some of the stuff that they would need. Mark unread. I'll read that in a minute, buddy. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. I know I typed it up. Yeah, I know it's right here in the conversation. There it is, right there. Oh, let me put the music back on. Oh, let's watch the other one real quick, because they did the anime thing too. Goku tries energy drink first time vlog. This one's pretty good.
Energy drink thing says it's like a senzu bean, but in a can?
Yo, I'm about to crash out. It got me feeling like I just went Ultra Instinct. Woo! Bro, I'm dead about to use the Dragon Balls to revive Frieza, just to beat his ass again.
Fuck senzu beans. I'm giving Cell one of these and watching him tweak out. Vegeta, bro. You gotta try this. It's like going Super Saiyan, but for normal people.
That's kind of funny. All right. So you can do anime, you can do this alien stuff, special characters, basically. All right. So it's just, I figure this out, and it's going to save so much time, and it's going to increase the quality of the stuff that I can make. So, and learning AFA, I'm making writing a script for it. I want to show this alien interview up. I want to then show a flowchart of the process I described above, but to drive the point home, I want to then show a flowchart of everything that would have needed to be done across multiple roles to accomplish the same video without AI if it was made 5 to 10 years ago. The process that I've thought up so far for that is you would film the base footage out in the street, then you'd have to take that back to the studio, wait for the graphic artist to design the alien characters. Then someone would need to design textures and message in the message. Get the 3D modelers to make the aliens in a 3D program, and apply those textures and messages. Apply those textures. The mesh is going to be created. Those textures to the meshes. Then have the animators animate the same motions they see. The animators use those 3D models to animate the same motions they see in the video and animate the lips moving. But that's not everything. I know there would be a step where you would need to set up the muscles and points to animate on the aliens' faces. Hey, Phoebus. Muscles and points to animate on the aliens' faces. In addition to creating the skeleton and rigging that up to the 3D model as well. No. No, I'm trying. Let me do this. Now, what I want you to do is to fill in the blanks of the process that would need to be taken years ago. Give me the list of different roles / skill sets and in which order those are applied to the process. Let's see what it puts out. Yeah, here we go. Yep, director, camera operator, sound tech. Film interviews on the street with clean framing and audio. Requires awareness that visual effects artists will be added later. Consistent lighting and camera angles are crucial. Footage login, pre-visualization, assistant editor, storyboard artist, director. Select subtasks, usable takes, mark visual effects shots, sketch storyboards, or animatics showing where alien effects will appear. Character concept and design. Concept artist and the art director. Design the aliens, characters' look, skin color, anatomy, facial features. Deliverable 2D concept art. Orthogonic sheets for modeling, 3D modeling. Create high-resolution 3D mesh of the alien character based on the concept art. UV mapping and texturing. You know, paint the textures. Use a substance painter or Photoshop. Rigging. Rigger, technical artist, build the skeletal mesh, the skeletal systems, bones and joints, define face controls, jaw, eyelids, brows, implement muscle systems, and blend shapes for nuanced facial expressions. Yes. Motion tracking and motion matching, VFX artists and the match over. Analyze the original footage, track the movement and positioning of heads and bodies frame by frame. Deliverable 3D camera data point cloud to use as animation reference. Facial motion capture, manual or assisted animator or facial motion capture artist if tech was used. Yeah, it would be without the, well, no, they had facial motion capture tech 10 years ago. Manually animate lips, blinks, expressions frame by frame. Or, oh yeah, you would probably have to get a model and rig them up and then have them say the lines, say the same lines at the same cadence. It doesn't have to be the same inflection, because you'd use their audio. Use facial markers and mocap gear to capture facial expressions from a stand-in actor. Exactly. Lip syncing dialogue is a massive time sink here. Yeah, no shit. That's what really got me about the video was, holy shit, it does the mouth movements. Fuck, that saves so much time. Animation, animate full body motion to match the interviewee's gestures and body language, right? Reference video must be frame matched exactly. Lighting and rendering, lighting artist, rendering technician, light the alien models to match the real world. Yeah, because then you'd have to You'd have to make sure all of this stuff looked the same too. They accomplished getting away with it because they have the AI do like a depth of field look, so you don't. It washes things out and does a little depth of field. So like, you know, that's how you can tell this is all 3D generated. So it's not like they to go the extra mile here, you could have cut these guys out. You could have keyframed these guys out and then put them on top of the original footage so you'd have the super clear shot. I don't know. That could be the camera. Maybe they have a camera that actually takes depth of field. I don't know. Okay, and then you have to recomposite everything. Yep. Roll editor. Cut the final clip, interview, mix sound, mix audio, color grade, and export the final render. Exactly. Exactly. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people, or 18 different skill sets. I mean, you know, somebody could be a total badass and can do all this themselves. No, you at least need somebody to hold the damn camera. Okay, estimated time frame, weeks to months, depending on studio size and complexity. AI pipeline, potentially 1 to 3 days. Total include refining and rendering. All right. Aha. You are missing the setup time it would take to first create the AI model used and the workflow pipeline. Redo just the estimated time frame with this in mind. Factor in the initial AI model development and workflow setup. Okay. Oh yeah, 3 to 4 weeks of setups. And this would be 3 to 5 weeks preparation, and then 2 to 6 weeks per clip that was recorded. And then here's the thing. You'd have to do it all to make another video like that. You'd have to do it all over again. You'd have to do all this all over again each time you wanted to put out a new video. You front load the time with 3 to 4 weeks setup, and then it's only 2 days for every clip from then on out. You can continually reuse the model. You could even use it as a launching point for other projects or other models. So yeah, you got to put this time up front, which is actually less upfront time than doing it manually. But then you have better you have a better return on your your time investment, because you can reuse it for other projects, make more stuff of it with the same project, and then use it as a launching off point for starting other different projects. Okay. Yeah. AI workflow has a high upfront cost and time, but could become exponentially faster with scale. Exactly. Perfect for batch content. Traditional workflows scale linearly. Each clip requires similar effort, regardless of how many came before. Break this down into a GAMP style pipeline graphic. Oh, let's see if it can do that. I've never had it create a Gantt chart for me. Yeah, give me the traditional VFX pipeline and a Gantt chart. Then I will prompt you to do the AI based one. But just make the trad VFX first. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I was not expecting that. I was expecting an image or something. This is fine. It's great. And it's accurate. Live action filming. Login and storyboarding. You got, damn bro, why you got 4 weeks for live actions filming? That doesn't make any sense. You can do that over the weekend. Hold on. Let me finish eating this. But it's not facial replacement. it's the whole body. Live action filming, login and storyboarding, concept art design, 3D modeling, texturing, rigging, match moving, facial and body animation, lighting and rendering, composite, final edit, color and sound. Yep. Each block represents about half a week. So you got what? 2. Well, how many blocks? Okay, let me put this here. Redo the chart. It's clear to me that they, filmed this over a weekend. It wouldn't have taken them over the weekend in a busy, part of downtown. There's no way it would have taken 4 weeks to do that. You're right. This is a kind of guerrilla style production. So see, it gave me like tradition. This is like Hollywood shit right here. But yeah, more like guerrilla style production. There we go. Live action filmmaking. I'm looking at your Gantt chart, and it looks like the titles of the tasks is pushing everything much further out than it should be. For example, live action filming should start at week 1, but the chart you made has it starting on week 3. And I'm going to give it a picture because I know it can parse this. Can you resolve this issue? Aha, I can't do it. I can't do it. The bars are now correctly aligned to begin with the see? See, you're not all that, Chat GTP. You ain't all that yet. Can't even make a basic Gantt chart. Well, yeah, of course, because there's already a trained model that exists, but like, so there's no sound, there's no voice. Like they really did go out into the street and record this stuff, and they put proof of it on their thing here. Look, see, there's the see. So like I'm trying to, so what I'm doing in the video is I'm going to show people this video, and then I'm going to explain from a video production side how you would have had to do all that 5 years ago, and how now you can just train an AI model or find one on the internet like you did and upload your videos to it, and it spits this stuff out. That's exactly what I'm trying to explain to people. Oh. Yes, but that is not the process by which this video was made. Is my point. I get that you can do it with the I can do it. I could do it right here. But I'm talking about how this was made. All bars are now correctly allowed. No. Well, it is because they have the human reference subjects to for the AI to key everything off of. That's why it looks so good. That when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, this is how I need to start making videos. Because if I can train an AI model to have a fucking Space Marine in power armor, you know, then I can just put on like you know, some sort of thing. Like there's a reference thing like they did in the first Iron Man movies. Basically, they had Robert Downey Jr. wear, so it wasn't like a full suit of armor. He could like, because obviously it was full suit of armor, he wouldn't have been able to move around at all. But if you give the AI stuff looks a hell of a lot better if you give it really good references to work from. I don't even know what a fucking mermaid diagram is. What is a mermaid diagram? What is a mermaid flow diagram? Mermaid is a flowchart and diagram visualization tool based on JavaScript. Oh, yeah, that might work better. It's still. Hey, Khalib's Island. I was like, is that cursive? It's still not correct. Can you make it using a mermaid diagram? I guess not. Oh, copy paste into a mermaid live editor. Okay. I guess I could do it in here. Aha! There you go, Phoebus. Week 25. What the fuck is going on? I mean, these are weeks, right? Oh, those dots don't mean shit. It's just a grid. Cursive. That's how old people write. I'm just kidding. I'm old because I can write in cursive. Traditional VFX flow Gantt chart 6 to 8. Yeah, it's close. Why? Oh, copy image. Come on. Oh, does it just put that on the clipboard? No. This is close. It's close enough. Why is that red line there? Here, let me do this. Let me see if we can get it to correct itself. Oh, it says I already figured that out. Here, let's see. Let's see if it can correct itself. Is there a way to hide that? Okay. Let's see if, yeah, let's see. Well, it looks better than the other one, but why is that red line through the first task, and why does it seem to start on week 25? Can you fix that? At the point of what domains and topics to prioritize for the initial knowledge base thoughts. Okay, I know, or at least I think. I would suggest movies and everything about movies. So, and the reason I say that is because you can get data to train your model from IMDb, and you can get it from IMFDB, which is the Internet Movie Firearms Database. CD Blade. Let me show you. Where is it? Oh no, I know. Let me show you this. Because then it can branch out into other things. So let me show you this. So Omega Man, this Charlton Heston movie came out in 1971. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the size of that infrared incandescent bulb. This is before LED tech. This is before LED technology was even a thing. Look at the size of that battery pack, man. Look at the size of that battery pack. Just to power that incandescent bulb, and you probably only got like 30 minutes with it on, right? So you could use the movie. So it's got like the pop culture side to it, so people know what the fuck you're talking about. And then we could do things like trace the development of technology, having a conversation with the AI you're building, trace the development of certain types of technology. So, you know, I would love to have a conversation with Clippy about this, and then move on to, you know, more modern topics or whatever. Then I brought up Blade. Because where's his gun? Yeah, his gun, the Blade's gun, it's just a modified Mac 11, which is badass. It looks good. Probably doesn't aim worth the shit with all that extra stuff on it, but I guess if you design this as a muzzle brake, it would be okay. Maybe. Anyway. Anyway, that's my idea, Phoebus. I thought about it, and the reason I suggested that is because I know you'll be able to get a lot of data. You'll get data from IMDb, you can get data from IMFDB, and you can get data from Wikipedia and it's movies, so it's a safe topic to get that type of data from those sources to train your model. That's why I suggest, and people will be interested in the topic because, you know, pop culture and all that shit. So that's my idea. If I come up with any more, I'll let you know. I could be like, Clippy, explain to me what the ending of Evangelion was even about. Okay, I'm almost done eating. Oh, I'll set this down over here. Gotta drink the soup. Where's that spoon? Barely any of this stuff left. Okay. I'm all done stuffing my face. Now we can focus. All right, let's see if it corrected itself. No more red today. Oh, okay. Well, it did get rid of the red line. So let's see if we can solve this other problem. Give it one problem at a time. Oh, I know. We'll get Claude to write it. It's all right. I'm going to do this one thing and see if it can fix it. If not, we'll just get Claude to write it. I bet Claude does it right. Okay. Okay, well now week 0, 0. Well, week 0, 0. Well, the first taskbar should be after touching should have its left side touching the week 0, 0 line and moving to the right as the timeline progresses. Here is a screenshot of what are we calling this? Mermaid.live spit out. Mermaid.live shows when I use your stuff. Can you get the timeline to look correct? Can you get... No, fuck it. Oh, so it's some date stuff. Oh, so it's using the calendar. Oh, that makes sense. Now online to start a week. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, it doesn't think about this stuff. You have to do that thinking for it. No, you still fail. You still fail. Here, let me reload. Yes, but it's also a really good proof of concept because you're matching several different subjects across several different data sets. However, it will be people will want to engage with it because you got the pop culture thing, like, you know, because you can get all your data from, you can get all the making of data from like the IMDb. I don't know how you'd scrape this data. I'm sure you know. But if we went to like here, Blade. Blade is the best Marvel movie ever made, by the way. So you get the storyline. See, there's trivia, there's goofs, quotes. Yeah. And then you can get and then the Wikipedia page has a bunch of stuff on the production and has some trivia and things like that as well. And then you've got all the actors, not to mention the directors. What did Stephen Norrington work on? I want to look. Oh, you poor bastard. He made the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Oh my gosh, did that bomb. Death Machine. I haven't seen that in forever. Return to Oz. Okay. Last minute. Alien Creature Effects Crew. Oh, we worked on Alien 3. Hardware. I've seen Hardware. Hardware is it's like a very early 90s low budget cyberpunk. Anyway. All right, don't get me talking about movies. I won't shut up. Okay. Well, I just wherever I don't know where you're going to download your data set from. That's on you. I don't think IMDb offers like an API to access their database. And maybe they do. Okay, I don't like this. Even though it's close. Okay. I've typically found that if ChatGTP isn't able to fix it on the first try, it's not going to be able to fix it. Even after you, like, I've gone around in circles with this thing for like 2 or 3 hours at a time trying to give it, okay, well, it did this, but now it's doing this, and it just starts making shit up. Okay, where were we? Okay. So we got all that. Okay, this is the outline. Quick update on getting in touch with Swifty. Start with the video of alien shit interviews. Flowchart of how you would need to do that without AI. Flowchart of how you need to do that with AI. Time comparison of the two. Explain how one is linear and the other scales. Linear, there we go. And the other scales. Show. So it's always helpful to me to have a goal. And playing Helldivers 2. And I thought, hey, maybe I can get AI to make an in-universe propaganda reel. Propaganda reel or, you know, commercial for Helldivers. Thus beginneth the project. Oh, wait, and then I gotta explain. Okay, explain why. You know, all right, so with this in mind, you can understand. So with this in mind, you can understand why I'm excited to learn and generate, to learn how to generate these types of models and workflow pipelines. Yeah, I gotta spend months learning and weeks building the different models I'll need. But once they're created, you know, I can make as much content as I want. I can apply them to other projects or use them as the jumping off point for new projects. Okay. You know, we're talking about automating 80% of, excuse me, I haven't got the hiccups. Video production. Okay. Definition. What is X? How to? Yeah. No, I agree. Hey, the famous. I have the hiccups, sir. Okay. And then rename script. Excuse me. Those hiccups will go away in a minute, I'm sure. Oh, you guys would probably be able to read it better if I did that. Okay. Oh my god, that was a big one. That was squeaky. So it's always helpful to have a goal. I've been playing Helldivers 2, and I thought, hey, maybe we can get AI to make in-universe propaganda reel or commercial Helldivers. Thus begins the project. So I'm in the middle of teaching myself Stable Diffusion, and because I need to understand how these things function at a minute level, and because I will need to be able to have complete control of the minutia. I also need to learn Git and Python. Okay. Explain Git. Explain Python. And then we'll say, so here's what I've come up with so far. And we'll do Helldivers videos you've made. Explain what was used and explain what, oh, it's getting cold in here now. There we go. Explain what was used, and why it, you know, constantly changes. You know, I like that effect. It's very psychedelic. Oh, P-S-Y-C-H. Psych. P-S-Y-C-H-E-D-E-L-I-C. Okay. I'll try to remember that next time. It's very psychedelic, and I can think of plenty of applications for it. But you know, I need to have continuity between frames, just like the alien interview clip I showed at the beginning. So we went from the automatic web UI to comfy UI, which allows for far greater control and has a GUI for the code, as you see in nodes. That's what these are called. Thankfully, I learned how to read and use nodes already from teaching myself Unreal Engine 5. Come with so far. That's started so far. I started with still images because that's a lot less. It's because it's one frame, instead of a video, which is a series of hundreds of frames. Yeah, Deathforge, I may as well. Let's do, let's rename, okay, it'll be, PPP update, reached out to Swifty, and, Learning how to build AI. Actually, Deathforge, you're the reason I thought of this as the subject matter, because the other day you're asking me like, why are you learning how to do the AI stuff? And I'm like, that's a great fucking question. Let me explain. And here, let me show you. So remember here, watch this one real quick. Check this out. Check this one out. Swifty would like this. Where's the? Is it muted? Why can't I? Why is there no sound? What happened to the sound? Oh, there. Oh. See, you see how often I go to social media? Jeez. Anyway, so thank you, Deathword. Thank you. So here we go.
In a can? Yo, I'm about to crash out. It got me feeling like I just went Ultra Instinct. Woo! Bro, I'm dead about to use the Dragon Balls to revive Frieza, just to beat his ass again.
Fuck Senzu Beans. I'm giving Cell one of these and watching him tweak out. Vegeta, bro. You gotta try this. It's like going Super Saiyan, but for normal people.
So that's funny. Anyway, so I got the AI to kind of help me explain it. And basically, so if to make, not this one, to make this thing right here, okay, this video right here, before, 5-10 years ago, you would need an asset. You would need all this stuff. It would take 2 to 6 weeks per 30 to 90 second clips, depending on complexity and staffing. And the total time would be 3 to 5 weeks of prep, with 2 to 6 weeks per clip using traditional VFX methods. Okay. Doing what these guys did. Okay. And then, in addition to that, it does not scale. So if you were going to do another project like this, you would once again have to do every other step again. You'd have to design the characters. You'd have to get the asset library, make the VFX pipeline. You'd have to do it all over again. Okay. But with the AI based, okay, it's going to take 3 to 4 weeks to set it up, and it's going to take you 2 days per clip. But after that, it's only ever going to take another 2 days per clip. In fact, you probably get better at it and better train the model, and it might even go down to 1 day per clip, basically. Right? So learning this is going to help. It's going to automate damn near 80% of video production. And it's going to increase with this is pretty high quality. I mean, you can tell it's AI, sure, but it's entertaining. And you can see, you get all this other detail back here. They've got like a nice depth of field. I would love to see the raw footage of this. I want to know if this camera does this depth of field or if the AI is doing it.
Humans, you just can't.
What else? But see, look at that. Look at that. Look at all this other detail. You get those cars in the background. You get to see all the AIs. Absolutely, it's the future. It's the future of video creation. So, and then if I can do this and make some good models and make some good, this is basically like a tech demo for what these guys made. I can make a website and people can lease the models from me for their videos, basically. So there's a chance that I can get my own business running off of these things. Worst case scenario, I could get hired somewhere doing this kind of stuff, but I wouldn't mind. I would like to do it for myself. So if I can make a living doing this kind of stuff, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so we got Mermaid. All right. Here, let me copy this. Okay, let's put. There we go. Absolutely, thank you, Deathforge. That's what I was thinking. I'm glad you think the same thing. Okay. Okay, so we went, and I'm just getting the outline here, and then we'll do a hot take. So we went from automatic 11 web UI to comfy UI, which allows for far greater control, which means, which means all that minutia I was talking about a second ago. And it has a GUI for the code you see in nodes. That's what these are called. Thankfully, I learned how to read and use nodes already from teaching myself Unreal Engine 5. Now I have, hold on. Let me, I gotta censor something real quick. Give me a second. And I have already mastered human to anime. Let me show you. Hold on. Main display. Let me censor something real quick. Where'd it go? I sent it to my buddy on Discord. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna use this in the video too. So give me just a second. I gotta censor this stuff. Download, save image. Desktop, that one. Save image. That one. File. Paint. File open. Desktop. Okay, there's the original. Now let me put some black boxes over the nipples. There we go. Fill the solid color. There we go. Fill that in there. Okay, we're gonna save that one. And then let me open up the anime one. There we go. Oh, there we go. Right there. Right there. Okay, we're gonna save. Okay, now let me put it all in a folder. That's gonna be 1. Where'd she go? There she is. That's gonna be 2. Let's have this as 001. Let's have this as 002. Okay, now refresh. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. Okay, great. Perfect. Okay. Now I can show my screen again. Alright. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Alright, so here's human to anime. Oh, come on. Desktop. AI. Is it AI source images? No. Learning AI. There we go. Okay, so there's the Who Man. There's the anime. Already figured that out. Now, what you can't see here is that this is kind of see-through, and this model does not do see-through. I would have to train like a Laura to have like she's got like a see-through top on here, which you can't. They're just completely sticking out. It's funny because it's like a full bra and then there's the nipple and like that's it. but yeah, look, I've already figured that shit out. So who doesn't like looking at pretty girls? Laura. No. Oh, I'm glad you said that. Laura, I'm glad you said that. Laura is Laura in AI. Okay, in the context of AI, Laura stands for low rank adaptation. Okay, it's a technique used to efficiently fine-tune large language models and other AI models. So you have your AI model, and those things are anywhere between like 9 to 16 gigabytes big, and they take a long time to set up and to build and all that other kind of stuff. But a LoRa is something that you can put on after. So you can run the original model and then run the LoRa. And a LoRa doesn't take very long to set up at all. So the first LoRa that I'm going to build, I'm actually going to use, I'm glad you asked this. I need to put it in the talk about LoRa's. Why the human to anime is censored. Why the anime what the anime version does wrong, and it's basically it doesn't do see-through garments, so it's a full bra / bikini top with the nipples, with the holes, but yeah, with holes in it for the nipples sticking out, for the nipples to stick out. Right. You know, so I would need to train a LoRa on, you know, see-through garments to more closely match the source image. You know, but that's neither here, but you know, I'm not you know, I've already decided that the first LoRa I need to train is for my Helldivers 2 propaganda posters. I figure I'll train a LoRa using World War II era propaganda and combine to propaganda era. I figure I'll train LoRa posters, and so it has that all-American style to it, Norman Rockwell paintings. Let me see here. Next, I'd recheck that image. I don't know if that would qualify as censored. Oh, yes, there's I need to crop. I need to crop about that much off the bottom of it, don't I? I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's funny. All right. Yeah, it does bottoms, not tops confirmed. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay. Oh, here, I'm going to do that right now. I'm just going to crop it. Let me just crop it. Paint. Oh, hold on. I'm not trying to get in trouble. Give me a sec. Let me crop that image. Paint. Open. Good eye, Ken. Good eye. Did you both notice it? Let me see it. The AI version snatch is visible. Oh Lord, Ken caught it. Oh, I didn't even see it. I was looking at every other detail but that one. Oh, I know what it was. I was too focused on the fact that the nipples were wrong. I didn't even. I just saw the underwear and the pose, and I was like, okay. AI source images. No, it's the other folder. It's learning AI demo video. Okay. Oh, oops. Yeah, her. Open up the anime, babe. There we go. All right, now let's just crop. Let's just. There we go. Maybe a little higher. There we go. Okay. Okay, save. Okay. All right, we're better. It's better now. We're YouTube friendly again. Barely. Okay. Where to look for her. Oh, that's funny. I'm surprised I missed that. Honestly, I must have been really distracted. I was way too focused on the part that was like everything else is so close. I was hyper focused on the chest area. Anyway. All right, so talk about Laura's. Oh, let's yeah, Laura adapts the model by adding trainable low-rank matches to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster, more resource efficient, and at less computational expense. Yeah, let's just copy that. I want the video to be informative too. Okay, talk about Laura's. Oops. There we go. Okay, so why the human anime is censored, what the anime version does wrong. Oh, and I had to crop the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. Okay. Oh, you guys are all right. But I've already decided the first lure I need to transfer my Helldivers 2 propaganda posters. I figure I'll train a lure using World War II era propaganda posters, and so it has that all-American style to it. Some Norman Rockwell paintings. Okay. And for those of you that like, what's Norman Rockwell? Yeah. See, he did that.
Welcome back to.
Oh, that's a video. I didn't mean to do that. Images. There we go. Yeah, see, here we go. This is Norman Rockwell. This type of stuff. So you got that all-American look to it. The meme. And isn't that a meme image now? Anyway. Okay. Let's see what else do we need. Let me read through it. PPP update. Reached out to Swifty and learning how to build AI. Subject line outline. Quick updating in touch with Swifty. Start with video of alien street interviews. Flowchart of what you would need to do. Of how you would need to do that without. Let's put that in all caps. AI flowchart of how to do it with AI. Then we got the time comparison of the two. So with that in mind, you can understand why I'm excited to learn how to generate these types of models and workflow pipelines. Yeah, I got to spend months learning and weeks building the different models I'll need, but once they're created, I can make as much content with them as I want. I can apply them to other. I can apply those models to other projects or use them as the jumping off point for new projects. We're talking about automating 80% of the video production pipeline without sacrificing quality. Indeed, because we're saving on not having to perform 80% of the manual labor, we have even more time to dedicate to ensuring quality and attention to detail. You know, when applied correctly. Let's put that in there too. When applied correctly, we're saved on not having to perform 80% of the manual labor, and thus we have even more time to dedicate to ensuring quality and attention to detail. I say, when applied correctly, because the current shortfall I've noticed with most AI with most of the generated AI content I've seen. I've seen there is more quantity than quality. People are using the AI to save on labor, but instead of spending that extra time, that saved time, ensuring high quality, they instead make high quantity. Okay. Alright, so it's always helpful to have a goal. I've been playing Helldivers 2, and I thought, hey, maybe I can get AI to make an in-universe propaganda reel or commercial for Helldivers. Thus begins this project. So I'm in the middle of teaching myself Stable Diffusion, and because I need to understand how these things function at a minute level, and because I need to be able to have complete control of minutia, I need to learn Git and Python. Explain Git, explain Python. So here is what I've come up with so far. I started with this still image, with still images, because it's one frame instead of a video, which is a series of hundreds of frames. Helldivers video, the Helldivers video I made, this, because I'm going to be showing them on the screen, this Helldivers video I've made what was used and why. It constantly changes. I like that effect. It's very psychedelic, and I can think of plenty of applications for it. Some wild shit on YouTube, yeah. But I need to have continuity between frames, just like the alien interview clip I showed at the beginning. So I went from using the Automatic 11 Web UI to Comfy UI, which allows for far greater control, which means all that minutia I was talking about a second ago, and it has a GUI for the code, as you can see in these nodes. Show a JSON, then show what it looks like in nodes. Okay, and then talk about Laura's. Alright, in the context of AI, you know, I've already mastered the, you know, still, the, real still image to anime. I've already mastered the real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. Show side by side of human babe and anime babe. Why the human to anime is censored, what the anime version does wrong. It doesn't do see-through garments, so it's a full bra bikini with holes in it for the for the nipples to stick out. I also had to crop the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. So I would need to train a Laura on see-through garments to more closely match the source image. But I've already decided that the first Laura I need to train is from a Helldivers 2 propaganda posters. I figure I'll train a Laura using World War II era propaganda posters, and to make sure it has that all-American style to it, I'll throw in some Norman Rockwell paintings. Okay. Okay, and I can show all these visually. I want to show the demon cat. We want to talk about the demon cat. Speaking of Laura's, I found one I really, really want to try to get working. Look at this demon. Look at this demon cat. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of Hellsing and Berserk. You know, I'm imagining using this to help generate something like a Warhammer 40k demon. But I'm running into some snags. And let's look at those snags real quick. Comp UI output. This one, 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 and this one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, copy. Yeah, so here's like this is like the image without the Laura applied at all. And now this is the Laura with the image applied, so you can see we've kind of got some of these like eye shapes everywhere, kind of around here. And that's with it jacked all the way up. And this is with it toned down a little bit, but you can see how everything's got all these weird artifacts, and we got this nightmare fuel basically. And that's with it like cranked all, you know. So we've got some nightmare fuel here. But the ultimate problem is, and then I was able to generate these. So what happened was I was trying to use a model that's really good at making this CGI stuff, and then I was trying to put the LoRa on top of it to get it to make all like the demon cat with all the eyes and stuff. The problem is the guy trained this LoRa on anime. So the moment I switched over to an anime based checkpoint model, it started spitting out the stuff I was expecting. So I probably have to figure out how he trained. I gotta figure out how to do this for like this style of image. I want to take this style of image and do that to it, right? This is cool shit. I love learning this stuff. It's a lot of fun. And then we got the videos. This guy, look at that. Isn't that wicked? And I want to see if I can figure out how to get the eyes to open and close. Wouldn't that be wicked? So you can see why I'm thinking 40K demon. Right? Okay. Okay, alright. We got all that. Copied all that in here. Alright, let's do propaganda posters. Oh, yeah, let me get that Helldiver stuff too. This is gonna be a very visual PPP, perpetual progress project. Video. So we want to do comfy UI. Outputs. Nope. Oh, that's right. That was in Stable Diffusion. I mean in Automatic 11. Automatic Quad 1. Outputs would be image to image. Alright, so let's do that. Let's do this one. Yeah, this one's good. I'll just kind of explain these as I'm showing the images. And then here's the video, the Stable Diffusion video. This one's a lot more stars and stripes kind of. I do like how that comes into play. I think that's fucking cool. Yeah, and then we got this one. Where we go from Helldivers to 40K. Yeah, that looks like Cadian shock troops or something. Okay. Alright, so let's copy all of that. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Copy. Let's do new folder. Stills. Boom. These two, right? Yeah. Actually, this kind of belongs in propaganda poster too. And then, you know, first stills using realistic vision model. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, I've had plenty of coffee and a huge bowl of soup. I need to jump up real quick for a bio. I'll be back in less than 5. Okay. Snags. Oh, thanks, guys. I'll take a look. To help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons. But I'm running some snags. Then we'll just put explain. You know, series of images. Why the CGI style model is not well influenced. Is not influenced well by the Laura. Then show when you switch over to an anime base model, you suddenly get the effect you're looking for. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I have so many questions already. What's a vector? What is the definition of vector in this specific context, rather? I'm such a noob when it comes to this stuff. This is cool, man. Thanks for telling me about it. I'll take a look at it. I will. Yeah, let's move all this over here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we talked about where we're going. Talked about why we're doing it, why we're learning. the results we've had so far. But I'm running into some snags. Oh, there's the game dev thing. Oh. Oh, this one. The complete Python machine learning bots and AI mega bundle. Oh, neat. Okay. Okay, so we talked about all that. Some snags. I recently ran into another issue where any series, any video I try to make goes from the source image to a bunch of static after, you know, a few frames. I think it might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with the automatic web UI, but now that I'm using Comfy AI, there are different dependencies. So I'm currently in the process of cleaning everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time and researching and learning these different components as I move along. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll, well, so if you stop by the live stream, you'll either see me with a bunch of command terminals open, scratching my head, or you might see me generating some videos or images, then making adjustments and generating them again, or you might see some gaming, which is what we move over to when my brain is tired and can't take anymore for the day. If you show up at the beginning of the stream and stay till the end, you'll see all of it. So thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will reach out and get in touch with me soon. Then we'll start doing those collabs so many of you have requested. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now oops. Add existing webcam. Boom. There we go. Let's change that over to a there we go. Perfect. All right. Okay, so now we're ready to record. Let me pull this thing up. There we go. There we go. Let's go desktop. Oh, that's annoying. Oops. Why isn't it? There. Oh, I gotta create the bin first. Okay. I can't just drag and drop it in there. Okay, and then we need propaganda posters. Actually rename stills television. Does that open the... Okay. Ah, okay. That's how you navigate. Okay, cool. We'll do anime to real life to anime, new bin. Okay. Laura Stills. Okay. Okay, then we got the video. Okay. Alright, so those are all the assets, I think. Oh, no. We need the propaganda posters. New bin. This will be stills, new bin. Stills, first try. And then we need new bin. First video, Star Spangled. And another bin. Second video, Helldivers. Helldivers to 40K. Okay, so stills first try. You know, oh, and let's do this too. New bin, source image. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, you can just click right there. Okay. All right. Second hell divers. New bin. Source image. Wait. This one first. Yep. Okay. Let me, we need some better lighting. Let me go grab a light real quick. Yeah, it's better. Looks a little red, but it's fine. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Alright, yeah. Okay. Hey everyone, quick update on let's intro the video better than that. What number is this going to be? Episode 7. Okay. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project episode 7. We're going to talk about We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email, and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy to contact Swifty for about 8 years. You know, I can't get mad if he's super busy and he can't get in touch with me just yet. Yeah, I think the expression is, shoe is on the other foot. All right, let's see how that looks. Let's go. Let's call that 001. Where's my folder? Where's my folder? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, got it. There we go. There's a ton of assets for this video. I got to keep them organized. So we're going to make a new bin. And what do we call this? Video and voiceover. Is there a better way to list? There we go. And then I want you to list those like that. And move that there. And go to the edit tab. Let me pull this down in here. Okay. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Hey everyone, welcome to You see that? You see, I know what it looks like on the camera already, so I needed to I started too fast and I knew I wouldn't have like this. I would have had like a facial expression of me like, you know, not this is what I wanted to start with. There we go. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. We're going to talk about that I've gotten We're going to talk about how I've okay. Episode 7. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. I need to do this so you guys can see me working on it. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go. This is DaVinci Resolve. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy. Hold on, let's label this. Let's label this voiceover. Let's label this webcam. And then this is voiceover, and this just, I'll mess with the sound later. Well, I got to turn it up a bit already. Oh, I know what's wrong. I have this tuned down because I typically do this for the video games, right? But with me recording, it's actually desktop audio because it's in. There's not like the different layers once you actually record the video. So what I need to do is turn that like that. And no, let's move that back to where it was. And this way I can keep this video, and I'll just turn the rest of the track up. So we just come over here to voiceover. So now it should sound louder. New computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy to contact Swifty for about 8 years. You know, I can't get mad if he's super busy and he can't get in touch with me just yet. Yeah, I think the expression is, shoe is on the other foot. Okay. That works. Now, we go back over to full screen webcam. And then what I'm doing that you guys can't see, I just pull this up. And I like it a lot better if I'm looking at the camera. You make eye contact with the camera. It's more, I don't know, like I've seen video of me just reading from the script, and you can just see my eyes moving and it looks like I'm reading from a script. It's not very personable. So what I like to do is you know, instead of writing out the minutia of what needs to be said, it's more of like an outline, and then I can shoot from the hip and just talk off the cuff, and then I can do the you know, chopping things down. I'll just, if I screw something up, I'll just pause, think about what I want to say again, give it a minute, and then resume and just keep the track going, and then I just chop up out all the bad parts out. Bad, I guess, relative to the mistakes or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Now over to the progress made with AI video generation. First of all, I want to show you the video that got me inspired. Let's watch a couple of clips from that video right now. Okay, so I'm just recording that. We recorded that. Let me pull up the script again. I don't need to, I can go grab the video later. We don't have to do that right now. We can keep going. And then I'll use the voiceover. I'll chop down all the voiceover stuff, and then I'll use that as the base for where to put in all these images and stuff. Okay. So that was pretty cool, right? You have some guerrilla filming out on the street, and you're interviewing people and getting hot takes. Now, let me explain to you why that was so impressive and so inspiring to me. So the first thing that I need to do is explain what you would have had to do to make that video 5 years ago without AI. And I'm just numbering these because I'm going to drop them all in the timeline. I just number that 003 because that's the third take, or I guess, yeah, the third take. And then what I can, once all these are numbered, I can just drop them in. And I'm kind of editing some of this in my head too. And I think what'll be good is for me to simply voice over this part. Back to here. Okay. I think it's fine. I think we can record this right here because this way you can still see me unless I go full screen. No, this is fine. We should do it this way. What we should do though is close that sidebar, and let's make this a little bit bigger. That's not going to look good. I'll have more options if I record full webcam, and then I can create a card. I can create a text card in the editor with this and show it, and it'll look better than just sitting in here like this. Okay. The first thing you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need a director, a camera operator, and a sound tech. Now, the people that filmed that video, it was probably just 2 people because they were cognizant of the fact that the footage that they were going to take was going to later be used by VFX artists. So there's certain things that the camera tech needs to make sure of when they're filming to make the VFX artist's job easier, because they can also make it a lot harder. Okay, one of the things you'll notice, you might have noticed in the video, is all the lighting is uniform, right? There's not somebody standing in the shade and somebody standing in the sun, because then the VFX artist would have had to deal with that, and it would have increased the amount of time that they would spend doing their part of the job. In addition, you have the sound tech to make sure that there's not a bunch of honking horns in the background, but the fact that you can still hear the people clearly. Once you have all that footage, you would take it back to the studio, and then you would have the step of footage logging and pre-visualization. So you would show the clips to, say, your assistant editor, storyboard artist, and the director, and they would all work together to design the concepts and the characters that are the aliens. You'd get the artist to sketch these things out, basically, and you would get the assistant and the full director to approve those designs, offer feedback for modifications, and then once they're happy with all of those, you'd move over to the next step. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Okay, back up. Footage logging, pre-visualization. The assistant editor, the storyboard artist, and the director select usable tasks, mark visual effect shots, sketch storyboards, or animatics showing where the alien effects will appear. Okay. Step 2 would be you take all of that footage back to the studio, figure out which clips that you want to use. You'd work with a storyboard artist and You'd work with the storyboard artist and the director and the assistant director, and those 3 would work together to say, okay, we're going to use these clips and draw out how this would kind of look conceptually if we were to have everything done. So the storyboard artist would, make all those squares and then draw the aliens standing in the same spot for each one of the clips, right? Then you'd have the character concept design step, and that's where you would have an artist create the many different aliens that actually show up inside of the video. You would also have the assistant director and the director approve those concepts, or they would offer feedback, and then you would iterate on them until they were actually happy with the output. So ultimately, you would have a bunch of 2D sketches of the different aliens for each one of the scenes that you selected in the previous step. Now, after that, you would take those concept sketches and you would give them to a 3D artist or multiple 3D artists, or you'd give one alien to each 3D artist. It depends on how big your studio is. You might be handing all of those off to one person if you have a really small studio, or you might be handing off just 1 or 2 of them to each person if you have a medium to large size studio. They would create the 3D meshes of the alien characters based on the concept art. Next, you would need a texture artist. So this is going to be step 5, and this would be considered UV mapping and texturing. So you saw the alien that had the big muscles and had the purple skin, and then there was an alien with blue skin, and it was shaded correctly. It didn't look like there was a light shining on them. It looked like they actually belonged there where they were standing. That's what the texture artist does, and they make sure the lighting levels are correct and all of the shadows look correct, like on the big muscular dude. Then you move on over to step 6, which is the rigging, and you would need a technical artist for this, and they would build the skeletal system in the, I've learned this in Unreal Engine basically. They would need to get the skeletal system for the bodies to move around, and the hand the hand motions and the finger motions. And then you would move over to step 7, which would be motion tracking and match moving. So you would do this for their bodies. You'll notice that the people are moving around in the video, the base video that you took out in the street. So now you need to match all that with the 3D models using the skeletons that were created. And that would take a lot of time. You would have to look at the video, and you'd layer the video here, and then you'd layer the 3D folks on top of it, and when somebody moved, you would have to go in and click on the right bone in the skeleton and then move that ever so slightly so it matches the video. Okay, this is a ton of time. This takes a ton of time. Okay, this is why if you watch the credits to Avengers Endgame, the credits look like the Vietnam War Memorial. Yeah, that's probably not the best reference, but you get what I'm saying. After that, you'd move over to step 7, which would be the motion tracking and, no, excuse me. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even 5 years ago, this technology was out there. If you want to see a good video on it, watch the making of The Hobbit. You see Benedict Cumberbatch's got all this stuff on his face, and he's making these facial expressions in front of a camera. And that allows you to match the facial expressions that the actor's making with the facial expressions that your 3D model is making. Now, in this case, the person doing the face acting, I guess, would be copying the mannerisms and the movement that you saw in the base video. So they would basically just act as a copycat. And then that way, instead of needing to manually animate the face, which can be done, but that takes even more time, you can use the motion matching to animate the facial expressions. Okay. Next, you'd hand all of this over to an animator. So this is step 9. And the animator would put everything together, would make sure that the facial expressions and the body movements work together to form the whole composite, right? Next, you move over to step 10. That's where you'd have a lighting artist or technician. You'd have a lighting artist and rendering technician, and they would make sure that everything looks like it belongs there. I already used the example, but you know, the lighting is correct. It looks like those people should be there. It doesn't look like any of them have a big spotlight on them. And that's where the craft comes into play. That's why you need somebody skilled at doing that. Finally, you'd have the compositing. So you would take the original video, and then you would take all of the animation that has been put together, and you would render it. You would render the characters basically. So you'd have the base layer of the original video, and then say in like Unreal Engine, you could render things to video in Unreal Engine, and that would basically be the aliens moving around and talking, but you would have like a blue screen or a green screen or a red screen, depending on the alien skin tone in the background. That way, on step 12, which would be the final edit, you take the original video, then you put the rendered alien characters on top of it, make sure it matches up on each clip, and then you'd key out that green, blue, or red screen. So then you see the aliens on top of where the humans are. Everything matches up. So when a human moves, the alien moves, and you can't see the human because the alien 3D model has been matched to cover everything up, right? And then you'd have another step. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Okay, so let me go over the list of all of these steps and all of the different skill sets that you would need. Now, in Hollywood, each one of these things is somebody's job. There's typically not a lot of overlap, but in smaller studios, you would have somebody that knows multiple of these things. So step one, you'd have you'd get the live action footage. You'd need at least 2 people to do that. You'd need somebody to hold the camera and somebody to hold the microphone and interview people. Step 2, you'd need the storyboard artist and an assistant editor, and you'd have to organize the clips and figure out what the visual effects are going to be. Then you'd hand it over to the concept artist. Then you'd hand that over to the 3D modeler, then the texture artist, then the person rigging everything up, then the motion matching and a VFX artist to put it all together, then the animator and a facial motion capture actor, basically. Then you need a lighting artist and a rendering tech. Then you need a compositor and an editor, finally, to put it all together. So you're looking at like 12 different skill sets to put all that together just 5 years ago. So this would take weeks to months, depending on the studio size and the complexity of the footage. Now let's talk about what it would take to do with AI. So it would take 3 to 6 weeks to set up the AI model to do this. And then it would take you would train and refine the base model. You'd build a pipeline for the script animation, and then you would test and iterate on each clip, right? So it would take 3 to 5 weeks to set up everything initially if you knew exactly what you were doing, and then it would take probably 2 days per clip. And maybe towards the end, you would get things good enough where it might only take a day and a half or 1 day to do a clip. Now, the big difference here, and the reason I'm so impressed with all of this, is because one of these things scales. The other one does not. So once you make the AI model, you spend all that upfront time, then you can do that same thing to as many clips as you want in perpetuity. If you were going to do this the old way, you would have to repeat all of the steps with all of those different people that have all of those different skill sets. So the reason I'm excited about this is that by learning to set up these video AI pipelines, you can cut out 80% of all of the manual labor that has to be done without sacrificing the quality. See why I'm excited yet? Okay, that was a long one. I think that one did pretty good. Okay. Let's go back over to the script. Okay, we're not doing the flowchart. I'm just going to put stuff up on the screen. Then we explain this. Okay. And then I basically did all this off the cuff. Okay. And I don't have to get into that. All right, now the rest of this we don't, nobody cares. Only geeks care about that. Okay, so I'm gonna record this looking at the camera, and the rest of this can be voiceover. Yeah, voiceover, voiceover, voiceover. Yep, okay. So it's always helpful for me to have an end goal. And right now, the end goal that I've set for myself is to make some in-universe Helldivers 2 propaganda reels or commercials. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers 2 at the end of the live streams if you've stopped by to watch. So I'm in the middle of teaching myself Stable Diffusion, and because I need to understand how these function at a minute level, and because I need to be able to have complete control over that minutia, I'm also teaching myself Git and Python. Okay, and then the rest of this is just voiceover, except for the ending. Then we go back to full screen for the ending. Okay, so let me go through this real quick because I'm just going to read it off because now I'm not worried about I'm off camera. It's a voiceover, right? So here's what I come up with so far. I started with still images because it's one frame instead of a video, which is a series of 100 frames. This is the Helldivers video I've made. Yeah, I'll do some what do you mean? I don't know what you mean by his peanut character. But you know, I'd be happy to, you know, do some AI stuff with Swifty if he can record the base video, and as soon as I figure out how to overlay stuff on that video, like, I mean, that's what this is.
Bulma just gave me this energy drink.
So I can get Swifty to, like, Swifty, record yourself doing some stuff and we'll turn you into Goku or something, you know. But I am nowhere near doing this yet. I will be. That's the goal. But yeah, I'm happy to. I can at least do a still image of him. Oh, ooh, hold on. This is what I'm going to do real quick. Hold on. Can you save this? Oh, here, let's reload. No, stop it. Okay, here. Let me mute. Let me turn the desktop audio up. No, let's put it back. I'll mess with the sound in post. Let me mute my mic, and I'm just going to record this video real quick.
You just can't understand.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Bro, what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My ex was human, and he would just sit on the toilet for hours.
That's so real. What's something you find strange about humans?
They smell food they know is expired, confirm it's bad, then make someone else smell it.
That's crazy.
Quick question. What's something about humans you can't wrap your head around?
Why do they pee-pee when they poo-poo, but they don't poo-poo when they pee-pee?
Something about humans you just can't understand.
Why do so many of them throw down in the Waffle House?
Bro, for real though. What's something you find strange about humans?
They watch videos of singing toilets called Skibidi repeatedly, bro.
Something about humans you just can't understand.
They invented AI just to make fake girlfriends and Bigfoot videos.
What a waste of time, right?
Craziest thing you've seen a human do?
I was at a restaurant, and when the waiter said, "Enjoy your meal," my human friend said, "You too."
Oh, sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, let me check something. An end goal. And right now,
Okay,
the
good.
end goal that I've set for my the first thing you have to do is okay. I muted that because I was oh, I forgot to unmute myself when I got done recording the Alien Street interview video. Okay. Okay, I then wanted to see what this model could do for hell divers, and I got these images. All right, then what? Let's move this up here. Oh, good, Phoebus. I've already mastered the real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. Share some anime, babe. The human and anime girl are censored for different reasons. What the animated version does wrong is it doesn't do see-through garments like we have on the real life image. So for the anime babe, it's a full bra bikini top with holes in it and the nipples stick out. I also had to crop out the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. So I would need to train a LoRa on see-through garments to more closely match the source image. But I've already decided that my first LoRa I need to train is for my Helldivers 2 propaganda poster. I figure I'll train a LoRa using World War II era propaganda posters, and to make sure it has that all-American style to it, I'll throw in some Norman Rockwell paintings. What is a LoRa? You might be asking, what is a LoRa? Okay, let's move this up here. So I went from using the automatic 11 web UI. Well, Phoebus, if I'm wrong, offer some constructive criticism in Discord, or write this for me. In the context of the AI, LoRa is adaptation technique used to efficiently fine-tune. AI likes hoo-ha and knew what it wanted to create down there. And the technique used to effectively fine-tune. So you might be asking, was LoRa in the context of AI's LoRa? This needs to be further down. And then we can show an example of an actual LoRa. Speaking of LoRa's found, look at this demon spawn. It's the mix of Helsing and Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like a Warhammer 40k demon, but I'm running into some snags. What you're looking at here, this series of images that you're looking at, Well, I mean, a LoRa is for if the model is almost there, but not quite, and you don't want to have to train a whole nother model or find a new one. You can spend a small amount of labor to use LoRa to fine tune what's already there. That's the context that I'm talking about using this in. Look at this demon spawn. It's a mix of Helsing and Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons. Okay. The series of images that you're looking at. You need a different model. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, so to correct this, so I would need to adjust the CFG or denoising settings to get it to more closely match the source image. But I don't really want to spend a bunch of time making porn, so I moved on. There, is that accurate now? We happy? I've also been experimenting with LoRa's. Yes, I'm certainly going to be doing that. I'm just trying to get a video out there, man. I'm not you know, as long as it's accurate. This is accurate now, is it not? And then when this video is finished being made, we'll go back to learning the AI stuff. Right now we're making video. Now I'm rewriting it because something was inaccurate. So the flow of the speech has changed. Okay, so so now I have to introduce LoRa's. Okay, I've been experimenting with LoRa's. You might be asking, what is a LoRa? Okay. I found this, I will introduce it using that. I found this really awesome LoRa. This is one that I really want to try to get working. Look at this theme. Okay. Okay, we can get rid of that. This goes up here now. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of Helsing and Berserk. I imagine you use this to help generate something like 40k demons, but I'm running into some snags. This series of images that you're looking at. I know what I'll do. And then we'll just put load up series of sequential images and explain as you go, because I can do that off the cuff. Okay, you might be asking, what's a LoRa in the context of AI? LoRa is a technique used for efficiently fine-tune large language models and other AI models. Instead of retraining the entire model and entire new model, retraining the entire model, LoRa adapts the model by adding trainable low-rank matrices to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster, more resource efficient, and less computationally expensive. I ran into another issue where any video I try to make goes from source image to a bunch of static in a few frames. I think it might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with automatic 11 web UI, but now I'm using Comfy UI. There are different dependencies, so I'm currently in the process of cleaning everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time and researching and learning these different components as I move along. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll see me with a bunch of command terminals open, scratching my head, or you might see me generating some videos or images, then making adjustments and generating them again, and then again, and then again. Or you might see some gaming, which is what we move over to when my brain is tired and can't take any more for the day. If you show up at the beginning of the stream and stay till the end, you'll see all of it. So thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will reach out and get in touch with me soon. Then we'll start doing those collabs so many of you have requested. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Oops, it's not in leet speak next. Okay. All right, let me make sure this is going to work. So it's always helpful for me to have an end goal. And right now, the end goal that I've set for myself is to make some in-universe Helldivers 2 propaganda reels or commercials. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers 2 at the end of the live streams if you've stopped by to watch. So I'm in the middle of teaching myself Stable Diffusion, and because I need to understand how these function at a minute level, and because I need to be able to have complete control over that minutia, I'm also teaching myself Git and Python. So it's always helpful for me to have an end goal. And right now, the end goal that I... Okay. Okay. Now, for stills, here, these can come out of there and go in there. Here's the propaganda posters. Okay, so and then I wanted to see what this real vision model could do for Helldivers, and I got these images. I then took this source image for Helldivers 2 and fed in some prompts to generate these types of images. Okay. And that's going to be these. All right. Yeah, and then we start looking like Helldivers again. Okay. That's gonna need more chat over it. These types of images. I have learned that it is desirable to provide reference images that don't have any text on them, because the AI is terrible at it. because the AI is terrible at spelling. Because the AI is worse than me at spelling. Okay, and then what else? And you can see how I'm slowly changing the prompt after each batch of images. We go from you know, really close to that Helldivers poster to a really vintage American pulp, American retro pulp look, then yeah, then I get it dialed in pretty well, dialed in, and it starts looking like Helldivers again. Okay. Next we gotta do. Okay. You know, having mastered this, not well mastered, having figured this out, I you know, try to see if I can make some video. This is the, you know, first attempt. Let's watch this again so we can describe it. This is very star-spangled. It's very star-spangled because I'm sure I had the word American in there more than once. It evolves over time because the technique that the technique I'm using to generate these continues to use random seeds throughout generating the entire batch. This produces this cool, you know, trippy psych psychedelic. Oh, it's an E. It is an E. Okay. PSYCHEDELIC. I'm gonna remember that one of these days. This produces this cool trippy psychedelic look. And I really like it. And yeah, I can think of plenty of applications for it, but I need to have continuity between frames, just like the alien interview clip I showed you at the beginning. This is the second attempt. Again, it has that trippy look to it, which made me realize, you know, I needed to use different techniques and tools. Okay, and then I've already mastered the real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. The human and anime girl is censored for different reasons, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then we're gonna... Awesome, Laura. I did not generate this video. Generate the video, the two videos, because I can put them both side by side. We've got enough screen real estate. I found this really awesome, Laura. I did not generate the two videos you see playing here. They are examples posted by the creator of Laura. But this one I really want to get working. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of Hellsing and Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons, but I'm also running into some snags. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far. So far, trying to use this thing. Okay, you might be asking, what is Laura? And then we'll be showing the series of images. Okay. 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 Here, let's put that in a folder. IRL to anime. Okay, and then new Laura video, Laura sample videos. Okay, so now it should just be this. And then that's when I switched over to an anime base model and it started to spit out what I was expecting. Okay. And it was making these things because I was using a model that was trained to make realistic stuff. And so clearly this Laura was trained on manipulating anime, not that stuff. Okay. I just changed a bunch of I'll fix it in a second. There's going to be all kinds of errors in DaVinci Resolve next time I look at it. Okay. I recently ran into another issue where any video I try to make goes from the source image to a bunch of static after a few frames. I think it might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with Automatic 11 Web UI, but now I'm using Comfy UI. There are different dependencies, so I'm currently in the process of cleaning everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time and research and learn these different components as I move along. Okay. So if you stop by the live stream. Okay, great. All right, let's fix everything in okay, that's the demon cat. So to fix this, what I need to do is right click on both of them, and it is no, it's not proxy media, it's relink media. Relink selected clips, it's that one. Okay. And it's the desktop, it's this one. It's in this folder. Boom, fixed. Okay. There are the Laura stills. That's all the same. Propaganda, first video, stills. We don't really need to show the stills. We just show the video. There's the video. There's that video. Okay. Ah, this is the stills stuff. Stills first try. That's right. There's no video for this. That's right. Okay. So that's all the propaganda stuff. And then here's the real life anime. Relink selected clips. It's in that folder. There they are. This is the first batch of stills, which I moved to here. Fixed. Okay, great. And then we need to import media. Desktop here, these. There we go. All right. Here we go. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project episode 7. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email, and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy to contact Swifty for about 8 years. You know, I can't get mad if he's super busy and he can't get in touch with me just yet. Yeah, I think the expression is, shoe is on the other foot. Now over to Now over to the progress. The other foot. Now over to the progress made with AI video generation. First of all, I want to show that is a good noise gate. First of all, I want to show you the video that got me inspired. Let's watch a couple of clips from that video right now. I'm going to put this here just because it's voiceover. Okay. Media pool. Alien Street interview. Here we go. Let's add another one video track, one audio track, add tracks. There we go. So this is going to be, let's do video / pic overlay because it's going to be overlay in the webcam. And then this is going to be the specifically for the street interview. So we'll just call this Alien Street Audio. Alien Street Audio. There's the name of the company right there. Alien Street Audio. That's the name for a company. Okay, so there it is. And then let's zoom it in. There we go. We probably zoom that in just a tad more, fill everything up. There we go. That's better. There we go.
You just can't understand.
Why do they?
Oh, let me do this right now while I'm thinking about it. There will be a link to that Alien Street interview video to they posted it on their Instagram page. Please go check that out and give them a like. Okay, I won't be stealing somebody's stuff now without giving them credit. You know what I'm saying? 005. Wait. This is after when? Which video is this? Two? Okay, so it'll be 002A. There we go. And then Let's move that over there. Let's go back so you guys can see what I'm doing. Back over here. And let's plop that in there. There it is. 002A right there. Okay. Okay.
Call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it.
Bro, what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My ex was human, and he.
What? I'd feel a lot better putting a watermark for them over this. Where is it? Who is this? Alien_interviews. Okay. Let me do Instagram logo images. Is it this one? Okay. This better be the PNG. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there it is. Insta logo. Save it there. We actually need to put that in a different folder. We can put it in there, it's fine. Oh, it isn't the PNG. Oh my gosh. Oops. Ha! Okay, so this is the transparent one. Why doesn't DaVinci Resolve recognize the transparent layer? Oh, there it goes.
You just can't under.
What did we say? What was the thing again? Alien underscore interviews. Okay. I'm tripping. There it is. Why am I not? Oh, that's why. Yeah.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Bro, what?
Okay, I feel a lot better about using this clip full screen now.
You just can't understand.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Bro, what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My ex was human, and he would just sit on the toilet for hours.
That's so real. What's something you find strange about humans?
They smell food they know is expired, confirm it's bad, then make someone else smell it.
That's crazy. Quick question, what's something about humans you can't wrap your head around?
Why do they pee-pee when they poo-poo, but they don't poo-poo when they pee-pee?
Something about humans you just can't understand.
Why do so many of them throw down in the Waffle House?
Bro, for real though. What's something you find strange about humans?
They watch videos of singing toilets called skibidi repeatedly, bro.
Something about humans you just can't understand.
They invented AI just to make fake girlfriends and Bigfoot videos.
What a waste of time, right?
Craziest thing you've seen a human do?
I was at a restaurant, and when the waiter said, "Enjoy your meal," my human friend said, "You too."
There will be a link to that. We got There we go.
Waiter said, "Enjoy your meal," my human friend said, "You too."
There will be a link to that alien street. There will be a link to that Alien Street interview video to they posted it on their Instagram page. Please go check that out and give them a like. So that was and give them a like. So that was pretty cool, right? You have some guerrilla filming out on the street, and you're interviewing people and getting hot takes. Now, let me explain to you why that was so impressive and so inspiring to me. So the first thing that I need to do is explain what you would have had to do to make that what you would have had to do to make that video 5 years ago without AI. The first thing you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need a director, a camera operator, and a sound tech. Now, the people that filmed that video, it was probably just 2 people because they were cognizant of the fact that the footage that they were going to take was going to later be used by VFX artists. So there's certain things that the camera tech needs to make sure of when they're filming to make the VFX artist's job easier, because they can also make it a lot harder. Okay, one of the things you'll notice, you might have noticed in the video, is all the lighting is uniform, right? There's not somebody standing in the shade and somebody standing in the sun, because then the VFX artist would have had to deal with that, and it would have increased the amount of time that they would spend doing their part of the job. In addition, you have the sound tech to make sure that there's not a bunch of honking horns in the background, but the fact that you can still hear the people clearly. Once you have all that footage, you would take it back to the studio, and then you would have the step of footage logging and pre-visualization. So you would show the clips to, say, your assistant editor, storyboard artist, and the director, and they would all work together to design the concepts and the characters that are the aliens. You'd get the artist to sketch these things out, basically, and you would get the assistant and the full director to approve those designs, offer feedback for modifications, and then once they're happy with all of those, you'd move over to the next step. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Okay, back up. Footage logging, pre-visualization. The assistant editor, storyboard artist, and the director select usable tasks, mark visual effect shots, sketch storyboards, or animatics showing where the alien effects will appear. Okay. Step 2 would be you take all of that footage back to the studio, figure out, hear the people clearly. Step 2 would be you take all of that footage back to the studio, figure out which clips that you want to use. You'd work with a storyboard artist and You'd work with the storyboard artist. You'd work with a storyboard artist and a storyboard artist and you'd work with the to use. You'd work with the storyboard artist and the director and the assistant director, and those three would work together to say, okay, we're going to use these clips and draw out how this would kind of look conceptually if we were to have everything done. So the storyboard artist would, make all those squares and then draw the aliens standing in the same spot for each one of the clips, right? Then you'd have the character concept design step, and that's where you would have an artist. Then you'd have the character concept design and in the same spot for each one of the clips, right? Then you'd have the character concept design step, and that's where you would have an artist create the many different aliens that actually show up inside of the video. You would also have the assistant director and the director approve those concepts, or they would offer feedback, and then you would iterate on them until they were actually happy with the output. So ultimately, you would have a bunch of 2D sketches of the different aliens for. Not today. We'll do it tomorrow. We won't skip it tomorrow. We're running out of time, and I'm running out of steam. I'm gonna finish. We'll switch over to some gaming very soon. I'm going to finish editing all the voiceover stuff that's in this timeline right now, and then we'll do some Helldivers or something. On them until they were actually happy with the output. So ultimately, you would have a bunch of 2D sketches of the different aliens for each one of the scenes. How long have I been at this? Oh my God. Dude, time just flies when I do this. I've been at it for damn near 4 hours. In 12 minutes, I'll be at this for 4 hours. It just flies, man. That you selected in the previous step. Now, after that, you would take those concept sketches and you would give them to a 3D artist. Okay, let's. Raz, are you around? You want to do some Space Marine 2 after this, buddy? Or Deathforge? You want to are you around? Do you want to do some Night Rain? Are either you still watching? See, oh, it's a good thing I'm getting tired, y'all. I'll tell you that right now. Reset my schedule. Output. So ultimately, you would have a bunch of 2D sketches of the different aliens for each one of the scenes that you selected in the previous step. Now, after that, you would take those concept sketches and you would give them to a 3D artist or multiple 3D artists, or you'd give, one alien to each 3D artist. It depends on how big your studio is. You might be handing all of those off to one person if you have a really small studio, or you might be handing off just 1 or 2 of them to each person if you have a medium to large size studio. They would create the 3D meshes of the alien characters based on the concept art. Next, you art. Next, you would need a texture artist. So this is going to be step 5, and this would be considered UV mapping and texturing. So you saw the alien that had the big muscles and had the purple skin, and then there was an alien with blue skin, and it was shaded correctly. It didn't look like there was a light shining on them. It looked like they actually belonged there where they were standing. That's what the texture artist does, and they make sure the lighting levels are correct and all of the shadows look correct, like on the big muscular dude. Then you move on over to step 6, which is the rigging, and you would need a technical artist for this, and they would build the skeletal system in the, I've learned this in Unreal Engine, basically. They would need to get the skeletal system for... Okay, no worries, Deathforge. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll get some games in, I'm sure. Build the skeletal system in the, I've learned this in Unreal Engine, basically. They would need to get the skeletal system for the bodies to move around, and the hand the hand motions and the finger motions, and then you would move over to step 7, which would be motion tracking and match moving. So you would do this for their bodies. You'll notice that the people are moving around in the video, the base video that you took out in the street. So now you need to match all that with the 3D models using the skeletons that were created. And that would take a lot of time. You would have to look at the video, and you'd layer the video here, and then you'd layer the 3D folks on top of it, and when somebody moved, you would have to go in and click on the right bone in the skeleton, and then move that ever so slightly so it matches the video. Okay, this is a ton of time. This takes a ton of time. Okay, this is why if you watch the credits to Avengers Endgame, the credits look like the Vietnam War Memorial. Okay, that's probably not the best reference, but you get what I'm saying. After that, you'd move over to step 7, which would be the motion tracking and, After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even 5 years. Okay, I can cut that out. And, over to step 7, which that you'd, after that, you'd move over to step 7, which would be the motion tracking and, no, excuse me. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion captures. After that, you'd move over to step 8. Get that out of there too. I say a lot when I'm speaking off the cuff. But I do hit a cadence, and it does come out naturally once I get going. After, let's get rid of that sucking snot too. There we go. Saying. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even 5 years ago, this technology was out there. If you want to see a good video on it, watch The Making of The Hobbit. You see Benedict Cumberbatch's got all this stuff on his face, and he's making these facial expressions in front of a camera. And that allows you to match the facial expressions that the actor's making with the facial expressions that your 3D model is making. Now, in this case, the person doing the face acting, I guess, would be copying the mannerisms and the movement that you saw in the base video. So they would basically just act as a copycat. And then that way, instead of needing to manually animate the face, which can be done, but that takes even more time, you can use the motion matching to animate the facial expressions. Okay. Next, you'd hand all of this over. Okay. Next, you'd hand all of this over to an animator. So this is step 9. And the animator would put everything together, would make sure that the facial expressions and the body movements work together to form the whole composite, right? Next, you move over to step 10. Phoebus, how many tokens? Yeah, it's getting late, man. There we go. The whole composite, right? Next, you move over to step 10. That's where you'd have a lighting artist or technician. You'd have a lighting artist and rendering technician, and they would make sure that I'm actually not going to cut that out. Everything looks like it belongs there. I did a nice transition. I said, excuse me, I corrected it. It's fine. You use the example, but you know, the lighting is correct. It looks like those people should be there. It doesn't look like any of them have a big spotlight on them. And that's where the craft comes into play. That's why you need somebody skilled at doing that. Finally, you'd have the compositing. So you would take the original. Finally, you'd have the compositing. So you would. Yes, it did work because I'm sitting over here. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to get tired. I'm going to go to bed in about 2 hours. 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed. You would take the original video and, I mean, it didn't work the way I expected, but it worked because I stopped the live stream, but I stayed up for like another 2 or 3, another 4 or 5 hours, and then I went to bed, and then the neighbor's lawn service continued. So I thought that they were done because they had ran that leaf blower and that weed whacker for most of the day yesterday. But they ran it for most of this morning. Yeah, I didn't get really good sleep. Even though I had stayed up for, I think it was about 29 hours. And I'm just a super light sleeper. That's just how it is. Like a mouse could fart and I'm wide awake. So yeah. I didn't actually get up until like 4 p.m. today, but I need a full night's sleep, as you can see. It's very, see, I'm not like 2 days ago, I'd be wide awake. I'd be busting this out like you wouldn't believe. Right now, I'm slowing down. So that's why I'm like, we're going to switch over to video games soon. Finally, you'd have the compositing. So you would take the original video, and then you would take all of the animation that has been put together, and you would original video, and then you would take all of the animation that has been put together, and you would render it. You would render the characters. Render it. You would render. You would render it. You would. And you would the characters based. I'm sorry, I don't need to. Suddenly, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yesterday during the stream, my nose was all stuffed up so much I was breathing through my mouth, and now today my nose is doing nothing but running. And that's why you guys hear me sniffing. And I don't mean to like sniff and suck snot like right in front of the microphone. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Of the animation that has been put together, and you would the characters. Oh, I might have to leave this. I don't know if I can chop this up. Original video, and then you would take all of the animation that has been put together, and you would all of the animation that has been put together, and you would render it. All right, fuck it. Characters basically. So you'd have the base layer of the original video, and then say in like Unreal Engine, you could render things to video in Unreal Engine, and that would basically be the aliens moving around and talking, but you would have like a blue screen or a green screen or a red screen depending on the alien skin tone in the background. That way, on step 12, which would be the final edit, you take the original video, then you put the rendered alien characters on top of it, make sure it matches up on each clip, and then you'd key out that green, blue, or red screen, so then you see the aliens on top of where the humans are. Everything matches up, so when a human moves, the alien moves, and you can't see the human because the alien 3D model has been matched to cover everything up, right? And then you'd have another step. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Okay, so let me go over the list of all of these. 3D model has been matched to cover everything up, right? Right? Okay, so let's get that breath out of there. Right? Okay, so let me go over the list of all of these steps and all of the different skill sets that you would need. Now, in Hollywood, each one of these things is somebody's job. There's typically not a lot of overlap, but in smaller studios, you would have somebody that knows multiple of these things. So step one, you'd have you'd get the live action footage. You'd need at least 2 people to do that. You'd need somebody to hold the camera and somebody to hold the microphone and interview people. Step 2, you'd need the storyboard artist and an assistant editor, and you'd have to organize the clips and figure out what the visual effects are going to be. Then you'd hand it over to the concept artist. Then you'd hand that over to the 3D modeler, then the texture artist, then the person rigging everything up, then the motion matching and a VFX artist to put it all together, then the animator and a facial motion capture actor, basically. Then you need a lighting artist and a rendering tech. Then you need a compositor and an editor, finally, to put it all together. So you're looking at like 12 different skill sets to put all that together just 5 years ago. So this would take weeks to months, depending on the studio size and the complexity of the footage. Now let's talk about what it would take to do with AI. So it would take 3 to 6 weeks to set up the AI model to do this. And then it would take you would train and refine the base model. You'd build a pipeline for the script animation, and then you would test and iterate on each clip, right? So it would take 3 to 5 weeks to set up everything initially, if you knew exactly what you were doing, and then it would take probably 2 days per clip, and maybe towards the end you would get things good enough where it might only take a day and a half or 1 day to do a clip. Now, the big difference here, and the reason I'm so impressed with all of this, is because one of these things scales, the other one does not. So once you make the AI model, you spend all that upfront time, then you can do that same thing to as many clips as you want in perpetuity. If you were going to do this the old way, you would have to repeat all of the steps with all of those different people that have all of those different skill sets. So the reason I'm excited about this is that by learning to set up these video AI pipelines, you can cut out 80% of all of the manual labor that has to be done without sacrificing the quality. See why I'm excited yet? Excited yet? So it's always helpful for me to have an end goal. And right now, the end goal that I've set for myself is to make some in-universe Helldivers 2 propaganda reels or commercials. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers 2 at the end of the live streams if you've stopped by to watch. So I'm in the middle of teaching myself Stable Diffusion, and Stable Diffusion, and because I need to understand how these function at a minute level, and because I need to be able to have complete control over that minutia, I'm also teaching myself Git and Python. Was that my phone? And Python. Yes. Oh no, that's it. Okay. Okay, so let me go over the list of all of these. Yeah, when was It's been 10 months. Steps and all of the different skill sets that you would need. Now, in Hollywood, each one of these things is somebody's job. There's typically not a lot of overlap, but in smaller studios, you would have somebody that knows multiple of these things. So step one, you'd have the live act. You'd get the live action footage.
Oh,
you'd need it.
We don't need this clip. Wait, where am I? This is clip 4 again. We don't need that. And that's clip 5. Hold on.
Minutia. I'm also teaching minutia. I'm also
okay. File, save, project,
Save current project, PPP, episode, what did we say, 7 or 8? 7. Okay, and then, okay, we've got these 5 clips. We've got the script that we need to record. Okay, perfect. All right. I'm going to take 5, do a bio break. I will be back, and then we're going to switch over to some gaming, and I'll finish this tomorrow, I'm sure. That's a good thing I'm tired. I've never been so happy to be tired right now in my life. All right, let's see if I'm gonna hit up Raz on Discord because he joined the Discord. Because he hasn't replied in the Twitch chat, so let me. Where's my Discord? There we go. Why? Oh. Hey. Want to do some SM2? Let's play the campaign together. Together on super hard mode. You can multi in the campaign, right? I thought I saw that. I thought I saw you could multiplayer. Let me actually, let me pause this. Let's actually play Space Marine 2. That'll be fun. Look at all the stuff I unlocked yesterday. Complete an extreme difficulty mission or higher without anyone dying. That was in a pickup group. Like, if you want to know why they call it hell diving, solo queue random. You get dropped into so much shit because like some people just leave. They just leave the game, and then like somebody else throws down an SOS beacon because they're the only poor son of a bitch left, and then you get called back. You get called into that shit. Oh man, yeah, that was some good times. There we go. Oh, look at Fug. The die is cast, rises with Primaris. Okay, cool. He got past the opening scene. He got past the when you're in the Death Watch and you rejoin the Ultramarines, the Boy Scouts, the 40K Boy Scouts. Yeah, I did that. We did. No. Weren't you? I thought you were here for that. It must have been Raz. Because it was I got halfway through the I got halfway through the campaign the first day, and then the second day we got through the rest of the campaign, and then we got through all of the co-op stuff with Raz. I thought you were here for that. It's probably because you're always around. Yeah, the story was great. I also liked how the big bad evil chaos guy got more bird-like as the story progressed. Those damn cog boys and their new power source. It is a good story. In fact, let me see something. Who is credited for writing the story to Space Marine 2? Yeah, like the Space Marine 1 and Space Marine 2 are pretty much the only good parts about the Ultramarines, yeah. Craig Sherman, credited as a story writer. Oliver contributing additional writing. And the game's credits highlighting their deep involvement with crafting the narrative. Okay. Tell me more about Craig and Oliver. Yeah, for a Space Marine story, they did pretty good. They had a bunch of setups early on, and then they had a bunch of payoffs later. especially when I just called him bitch boy, pulls a gun on you in front of the astropath. I was like, I was like, I didn't know such a big space marine could be such a little bitch. I was talking to him in the elevator while we were going. I was like, listen, bro, come on, man. Please, bro, we've been through so much shit together. With like the game's almost over, and you're still talking shit. You haven't learned to trust me yet. I was upset. I really was. Oh yeah. Well, better. So I had to explain that to Raz because he was like, "What do you mean by that?" And I'm like, "Well, story wise, the Ultramarines are the most boring because they're the fucking Boy Scouts. They're not like the Dark Angels, the Space Wolves, the Blood Angels that have like some flaws that they're trying to keep secret and hide from everybody. You know what I mean? Secret level episode? No, there's a secret level episode. Maintenance will be carried out. Well, I don't know what time the UTC is. Well, how do I get to the... How do I get to the level? Well, I can't... Can I play it? Well, the salamanders are unique as Space Marines insofar as they actually give a damn about the civilian population. So that's what's different about the salamanders is they'll actually take missions to like protect the the local population. Like all the other chapters wouldn't do that unless it was like their home world. The Imperial Fists, okay, yeah, they're Boy Scouts, but they focus on like siege tactics, and if there's any chapter where only in death does duty end apply to, it's the Imperial Fists. And then you have the successor chapters of the Imperial Fists, which like the Black Templars are religious nutbags, and it's fucking great. So I think that's that. But you're right about the Salamander's a little different. You're right about the Imperial. The Imperial Fists are also Boy Scouts, but the Black Templars are not. They're the religious fanatics of the Space Marines, and their color scheme is basic. Well, so is the Blood Angels. That's why I always. Space Marines killing stuff for 8 minutes. Secret level on Amazon. Don't tease me. Tell me how to play it. I don't need blue spheres. Excuse me. I had cancer surgery. I don't need a blue sphere right before bed. I cracked myself up. That was probably TMI for everybody. But I got to laugh at it now. I'm going to do a new game. We're going to leave our helmets on because that's the right thing to do. It's a short 15-minute movie. Okay, we'll watch it. We'll watch it right before I go to bed. To make egg jokes. Okay. Speaker visibility. Takes place after Space Marine 2. Oh, okay. So you get to party with the chaplain that hates your guts. Turn motion blur off. Accessibility. Where do I choose the difficulty? Oh, here we go. Angel of Death. There we go. Let me update the Twitch stuff. All right. That is a really good opening line. Did you ever play 40K tabletop? I must have gotten you confused with Raz, man. Did I ever play 40K tabletop? I was playing 40K tabletop back in 1995. Back when Warhammer Fantasy was still a thing. And I played Warhammer Fantasy too. I was the fucking weirdo who was into Warhammer. All my other nerdy friends were into Star Wars. And I was like, but look at Warhammer. And they're like, what's Warhammer? I was like, come to the hobby store. Come on. Okay, I remember I turned the in-game volume down. You should be able to hear it again. Dark Elf table. Yeah, no, I played the first fantasy army I had was undead, and they were really well painted, and I had somebody buy them for like $1,200 back in like 2004. That was a lot of money to a 19-year-old. Oh, so you had the really nerd. Yeah, everybody. I found out later that fantasy just didn't sell. I loved fantasy. I loved the setting. I loved the stories. I loved fantasy so much. And apparently I was only one of the few weirdos and your friends who bought the models. The shelf time of like fantasy models was like 18 months. Yeah, fantasy lore-wise was dope. That's eventually what I got. After like my early 20s, I just started reading the books because that was the better part of it. I didn't spend all that time buying the models and putting them together anymore. I just started reading the books. Yeah, William King, masterpiece.
Approaching Kadako. Prepare for atmospheric entry.
This Cave and Slayer is great.
Approaching drop zone.
I like how the Space Wolf's got the power axe. Blood Angels, primarily. So I had this Blood Angel army. I think it was like 6th edition. There was this Blood Angel army that I had. So you could part of the Blood Angels rules were that they could disembark and assault in the same turn. And then they had overcharged engines for all their vehicles. So if you rolled a 4 or 5, then you got to roll another d6. And that's how many extra inches your vehicle could go. So if I rolled a 4 or 5 and then rolled like a 4, 5, or a 6, you could get, I had a Land Raider full of Terminators. 2 of them had Thunderhammers. The rest had Lightning Claws. And they were led by a Sanguinary High Priest. So here's the combo. So the Terminators would disembark and assault in the same turn. Lightning Claws let you reroll to wound. And then because they were led by a Sanguinary High Priest, the first... It wasn't successive, but the very first turn that you enter combat, all Blood Angel units within, it was like 12 inches of the Sanguinary High Priest could reroll to hit. Okay. So you're looking at like 51 D6s with a hit on virtually anything with a 2 or a 3. Okay. And you'd reroll those to hit and reroll those to wound. Okay, and I just called it the Blender Squad. Like I stopped playing that army because it wasn't fun for the other player. Especially if they were Tau. The only thing that could even stand the chance was like Gene Stealers. The only thing that stood a chance against that squad was Gene Stealers. So then I switched over I switched over to a different type of army, and for my 2 HQ choices, I chose chaplains. And then each chaplain got 3 Death Company plus D3 plus each infantry squad that you had to roll a D6. And if you rolled a 5 or a 6 on the D6 for each squad, if you rolled a 5 or a 6, one of those models had to go to the Death Company. And then if you rolled a 6, you had to re-roll for that squad. And then the Death Company, you could equip them with just about everything for free. So he just gave them jump packs. So I'd have a Death Company, which had ignore wounds. So if they took a wound that would have killed them, if you rolled a 4, 5, or 6 on a D6, they still kept fighting. They counted it as a casualty at the end of the game. But they would still continue to fight unless they failed that roll again. So they had like a 4+. They had a 4+ on a D6 save from basically being removed from the table during the game. So I'd have a Death Company of anywhere between like 12 to 20 Death Company with jump packs, led by 2 chaplains, and then the Blood Angels. The Furioso Dreadnoughts, the one with the 2 power claws, they counted as an assault choice. And the normal Dreadnoughts counted as a support choice. So I could legally field 6 Dreadnoughts. It was a lot of fun. Like, what are you doing? I'd show them the rule book. And they're like, oh, shit, you can do that. 6 Dreadnoughts, what?
Box check.
Warhammer 40k tabletop was never balanced.
Repeat.
Never balanced.
Kill team leader to squad. Confirm Vox contact. We have crashed. It's from your position. Do you have the virus bomb? Moving to... Lost contact with brother. Approaching orbital launcher facility. Well secured.
Oh, I've seen them.
Hellstross, Alpha, I'm moving to the crash
Look at
site.
that.
Do you read?
Look at all that.
Any sign of the commander? Negative. No contact since the crash. I'm here, damn it. Hellstross, you have command. What are your orders?
Yeah, the stories for the Imperial Knights looks cool too.
Launch the virus bomb into the
You show it with 6 models.
and watch the Tyranids die.
Yeah, I noticed they made the Imperial Knight Army after, what was that other game? There was another game where you only needed to like have 5 or 6 models like that. It wasn't for, it was like some sort of steampunk. It was very punky. But it was like Games Workshop's answer to that game. Because you could do like tabletop wargaming with just 5 or 6 models if you wanted to, instead of like the big massive armies like you needed in 40k. can't. What was the name? Oh, that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me. Hold on. I'm trying to remember the name of a tabletop war game where you only needed, 6 to 10 models. It was steampunk based, if I recall correctly. There were steampunk like mechs. War Machine. That's exactly it. Yeah. So War Machine came out. I forgot when it came out, but like the Imperial Knights. Yeah, this is it right here. Yeah. So you had, see, look, here's like your undead version, right? And the idea was that you can buy one of these boxes and just play. You buy one of these boxes, put it together, and play. So instead of needing to have like a big huge army, you could play with like small armies, and I'm pretty sure that's why they did, because I remember the Knights came out after this became a thing, and they became popular because you didn't need to spend $500 to put a fucking army together. I mean, do I need the tooltips on the hardest difficulty?
Alpha, where's that damn virus bomb? I'm up to my elbows in these wretched bonds. Any word from Brother Darius or the commander? Nothing. It is left to us to share the glory now, Kelstros. Hold on, brothers.
That's right, alt. Nice.
Spores.
Yeah, I've got the control scheme in my muscle memory now, so this is going to be better. Like the problem with the game, well, I mean, it wasn't a problem, but what I noticed the first time I played through this, I set it on normal difficulty, and for the first 3 campaign missions, it was fine, but the moment I got dialed in, the game got too easy. So I'm happy to play it on the hardest difficulty now. Yeah, man. I really like Games Workshop is sitting on one of the best IPs ever created. And some of their, and that's one of the reasons I stopped getting the models, was because, like, here, let me show you.
Now they send larger.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me kill this guy. And then I'll show you why.
You must reach that bomb. I will, even if I have to chew my way through.
There it is. There you go, Deathforged. A picture is worth 1,000 words. That's pretty much why I stopped playing tabletop. Because they would intentionally change things enough so you had to get new models. And it really pissed me off. Oh. Well, wait, is there something over here? Paying child support, yeah. I mean, one of these days I'm going to get a 3D printer and then I'll just, you know, make not Warhammer models. Oh, we can't go that way. The new Age of Sigmar models are really impressive, though. Especially with the new manufacturing techniques that they have. Like the Nagash character. Oh my god, that looks... I want to buy the Nagash character just to put it together and paint it. Hold on, let me show everybody what I'm talking about.
Will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it. Come,
oh wait, here, let me fight. Let me fight, and then I'll show you guys the Nagash model. Here.
I shall be picking these rotten Xenos out of my fangs for weeks.
There it is. Look at that, dude. Where's the... Where's the,
For every gaunt I smash, 10 more come raining down.
Oh, there used to be a 360 view.
We failed to launch that bomb.
Look at that shit, dude. That is awesome. And you can... Oh, there's an alternate way? He's got like one of the books. That looks so dope. I like how like he's flying and they've got like the spirits are like holding the model up. Like, poof. So good. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, they've got to run a business. Like, I get it. You don't want to like have contraband models at your official play tournament event. But I wouldn't really go. Well, I wouldn't really go. I mean, maybe back when I was a teenager or something. I'll tell you what I thought was really cool that they did when they'd have the Games Day event and like they would set up a scenario and then based off of what happened in that Games Day event, they would write that into the story. That was fucking cool. The Belcor model? Okay. Belcor. Oh. Oh, you gotta click the button. It's not loading. Drag to rotate. There we go. Yeah, dude, that looks great. Look at that sword. Yeah, I mean, they make some of the best miniatures I've ever seen. I mean, God, look at that. So they got that going for them. They do make some damn good looking models, man. They know what they're doing there. You paint and put it on a shelf, yeah. Knock back small enemies. Then use the gun tree. Yeah, I know that. Does that not... That trick shot doesn't, like... I don't think it uses a round from your mag. Whoops. Oh yeah. Dude, they gotta put Necron. I had the bluest sphere from not fighting any Necrons. I thought we were gonna wake up that tomb world, man. And then shit was really like chaos and Tyranids and Necrons. It was just gonna be wild. They gotta do it. They have to do it. They have to do it.
Oathbound! Baron!
See, I've gotten better at this game. Oh, fuck you. There we go.
Baron, my brother.
Now I notice
you have honored the Imperium
on
devotion.
Angel of Death difficulty, when you do the finisher, it only restores 1 bar worth of armor instead of the full bar of armor. And instead of 3 armor bars, I only have 2. Give me that. Give me that. Neon blue power lights instead of green. Yeah. Yeah, man, there's been... I saw somebody who did purple instead of green, and it looked good too.
The virus bomb headed to the orbital launcher.
Yeah, the Necron stories has gotten a lot better. They've really fleshed out the Necrons now.
Hold fire! Your death will not go unpunished.
Oh, fuck me. See, that only restores 1 armor bar. Come on. Yeah, I also, you know, I'll tell you, the storytelling, especially like, I actually feel bad for people who didn't get to see the Necron story evolve, because it's almost like in universe, right? Because like they barely knew anything about them. Like the Cogboys, I mean, there's that rumor that there's one of their gods at the heart of Mars, right? The dragon or whatever. But it was cool because they evolved the story and fed you more information, like as if it was in universe. Yeah, it was really well done.
Anyone, is a bottle en route. Hang on, Kelstros.
Oh, damn. Void Dragon. Pre-Golden Throne, sitting Fault the Emperor. Yeah.
Hellstruts, are you with me? I have the bomb!
Okay, ammo's a lot scarcer. Look at those Ripper Swarms.
Served your Emperor well, brother.
I hate that I have to hold that button down.
Record log. To any Imperial unit that recovers this log, my kill team crash landed off course. My brothers are all dead. Slain by Tyranids. I have the virus bomb. Moving to the orbital launcher. We'll fire into stratosphere where it will disperse over Tyranid positions.
I'm playing with my food. Oh yeah. No, I mean, that's why 40K works. It's like, okay, you have this oppressive, brutal regime, but it's like either get on board or damn all of humanity to an eternity of torment by demons. You know what I mean? It's like, pick a side, motherfucker. Yeah, can we play the campaign together? Raz, can't we play the campaign together? Hold on, let me hop into Discord. Hold on, let me ask Bob. Can I play SM2 main campaign with my boy? Yes, you can play the main campaign of Space Marine 2 in co-op with your boy. But here's the breakdown of how it works. Campaign mode, fully playable up to 3-player co-op. Hey, Fugnuk got the game. He posted in the Discord main channel anyway. So Peace is an Earl where he actually loves and protects his followers. Yeah. Yeah, there's that twisted sense of the grandfather. Low playable characters, progression, host controls, mission progression, and story beats. How you can play with your boy. PC at home. 2 copies of the game plus online connection. Okay, quick summary. All right, so how do I... Oh, wait. Here's what it is. I skipped the intro. Yes. There we go. So this should take me to the Primaris thing. And then I should be able to invite you, Raz. Hold on. Raz, you talking? You must be on mute. I can see you transmitting, but I don't hear anything. What the hell's going on? Can you hear me? Can you hear me in Discord? I see you transmitting. Why aren't you... Hold on. Let me right click on you. Yeah, your volume's all the way up. You're not muted. Not from my side. I for real see the little green light going around your Punisher icon thing there when you talk, but I don't hear anything. Hey Phoebus, if you're around, you can hear me. Phoebus, if you're around, could you hop in the live streaming to the New Sphere Discord channel and just say something? It would help us troubleshoot what's wrong with what's going on. Like, I can see Raz transmitting, but I can't hear him.
The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Disc messed up. Here, let me rejoin Discord.
Command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I'm gonna relaunch Discord.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
The Inquisition can find no stain on you, Titus. Accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century, and not once have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us, and know true absolution.
Hey bud, can you hear me now?
Is your life?
Fuck.
My honor is my life.
Hold on.
What is your...
There we go. All right. Help me troubleshoot Discord. I can see the green light of my friend transmitting, but I can't hear him. What is going on? The audio is not muted. Oh, let's check it. Okay, it's not muted. Okay, we good there. What else? Your output at the Discord, so you're not deafened in Discord. Check bottom left of the Discord window. Start activities, screen, mute. There's mute. There's deafen. That's not on. User settings. Streamer mode's enabled. No, you're not muted or anything. Let me check perms. Maybe it's a permission thing. Hold on. Here, let's do this. Moving into the supporters general channel. Oh wait, no, that has a lock on it. Go to the gaming channel in the Vox channels. Say something. Fuck. You can't be muted because you're transmitting. I can see it. Hold on, let's do this. Let me just call you. I'm gonna call you because you're my friend on Discord. Let me try that. Motherfucker. Hold on. It's got to be my settings. Voice and video. Output volume. Turn it all the way up. Input volume. Oh, here we go. Output device. I got it. I figured it out. It's my bad, dude. Say something. It was the output device. That's my fault.
Funny.
It was I know why. It's because I was trying to get my Bluetooth working and I reinstalled all the audio drivers. So it was over to the motherboard's audio output and not the Focusrite box that I use.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's going on. All right, now, here, let me escape. I'm gonna hit enter and skip this, and I think we can play. It's on the hardest difficulty. Come on.
That should be interesting.
It should be.
are now stronger.
As soon as I get out of this thing.
Resilient. You will take your place as an ultramarine.
I don't know if you have to be like in the mission for me to join, or you can just do it on the battle board. I have no idea. I've never done the campaign co-op.
Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Kalgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
Okay, here we go.
Fuck the United. Shut the fuck up.
Let me get, because I remember I had the option to invite people when I was in the mission. So let me get the mission going. And then I'll press the button that lets me invite people and we'll see. I gotta get past all these cutscenes real quick. Yeah, it was my fault, Deathforged. I had the wrong output audio device selected.
My lord.
Skipping this
Lieutenant
one.
Titus reporting for duty. Lieutenant, forgive my hesitation. I am merely surprised by this development. As am I. Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart. Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad. Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience. Is the rest of the squad ready? Already assembled on the flight deck. Good. We'll leave immediately.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Edit squad. There we go. Okay. Invite menu. Okay. My invite code is GH9. The Gamma Hotel Niner.
Next, just jump one spot down. You see the plus, the two pluses. Just jump on the plus and click on me.
I can't. I don't have mouse when I'm in this.
No, yeah, press S, I guess, for you. You should go one down. You should be able to invite.
When I press enter for the invite menu, it says it gives me an invite code.
Okay, just pull it up again. I'll punch it in then.
Yeah. This is that console bullshit. This is what that is.
Yeah, I don't care. There we go. I'm loading.
Okay. Welcome, Warrior System. Press 0 to open text chat.
My lord, urgent requests for reinforcement.
Oh shit! I fucked up. I accidentally kicked you. I left the squad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a new invite code on the thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the loading screen. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gearing up for the PvP. I'm gearing up for the PvP.
PvP is a beast, but it's fun.
Do you get is it a different leveling system, or is it from the co-op stuff?
I don't remember, since the first thing I jumped into after finishing the campaign was the PvP. I then I jumped on the PvE stuff, so I actually don't know.
Okay.
Get Colonel Frakis on Vox. My lord, I am unable to establish a link.
Let me know when you join.
No, channels are clear. Keep trying.
Loading now.
There it is.
Lord, our
Close edit mode. Y. There we go.
Interference from the Tyranid psychic
But you're right, I actually didn't think about that. This is definitely console inspired.
Right.
Back to being a blue boy.
Are you on the elevator with me, or are you still loading?
Still loading.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there he is. There's Raz.
Lost them already.
There he is.
Tyranids are hurling spores of those guns in great waves.
Yeah.
I'm impressed the Cadians held out
Got the
this
red
long.
helmet, is so cool.
Brothers Lirio, Altarius, and Elian make up the rest of our squad. Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. I look forward to it. Pity the effects of the virus bombs. Sergeant? Brothers, we are joined by Lieutenant Titus. Welcome, brother.
Wait, are these 3 Marines then the ones we play in the co-op?
No, these are the ones that die very quickly.
Okay.
Because we get separated from the squad or whatever.
I haven't played the campaign since the game came out.
Oh, that's fine. Nah, I just got done beating it, so.
Yeah, I know. I was watching that.
I'm gonna grab something to drink while all this is loaded up. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch. Yes. That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve with you. Approaching drop zone. Let's go. You see those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. Here we go. He couldn't have been born a Primaris. You're right. And now he has your command.
See, this is that setup and payoff. Dude gets jilted because you got command of his squad.
Hold your feet, soldier! Move to defend our west flank! And get those heavy bolters resupplied! My lord!
That's like that meme. I don't know if you've seen it, but if one Space Marine shows up to deal with your problem, you're all right. if a full team shows up, you know it's been bad. If a full platoon shows up, you're fucked. And if a whole regiment shows up, you better fucking pray.
That's right.
Yes, brother. Major, we must reach the defense.
I was playing that first-person shooter bolt gun earlier yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it looked good. I've heard about it just because of all the lore summaries from it, because technically you're playing as Titus, I think. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, in the Inquisition? Okay. It seemed because it's all pixel art and stuff, and there is like the same relic that you're going after.
Yeah, exactly. The chaos power supply thing.
Right. Yeah, we can. I got Darktide. I haven't played enough of Darktide, so like maybe this weekend or something we can get some Darktide going.
We've got more incoming. coming from the east!
Move to reinforce the eastern flank. You, go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
Let me look over here real quick.
The numbers are endless. We will see
Nope.
about that. I hope you're keeping score, brother. Oh, I am. Don't let the gods close.
I like how you run faster than all the humans. It's so great.
Here they come.
Yeah.
Glory of Ultramar.
It's OP to be able to. That guy's attacking you, and I can just swing freely on his back.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
There's your ammo. Oh, those are stems.
The only thing I can say is I miss my Thunderhammer.
We are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done. Leave not one of them standing.
Finish him.
There you go.
Looking good, Raz.
I do try. Laid out.
Found ammunition. Throwing frag grenade. Resupplying.
Airstrike incoming!
Burn, you wretched creatures.
Burn the Xenos.
Beautiful.
A direct hit, Major.
The 8th never miss!
Love the smell of burning Xenos in the morning.
Well said.
This base owes you their life, my lords.
The Emperor protects. We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back. Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
The blood. There's a Deathworks. There's a mod that you can get where the blood doesn't
The
fade.
Tyranids will be lying in wait. This must be where the swarm originated. These abhorrent husks are everywhere.
Here, I'll take the bolt pistol. You know the chancer.
Organic machines. Indeed. Their ships, these pods, all of it. Their very existence is heresy. We shall thin their numbers today, brother.
Okay, you can't destroy that. Oh, there's a chain sword right over here. There's a data slate. Already got that one.
Oh, I didn't have that one. Sweet.
A fine gift from the forge.
Next is finding all the secrets.
Ravener, do not stop moving.
Come on, bring it. Bring it.
Come on, bitch. This is so much better playing with a human than that dumb AI.
It's a very low bar.
How are you on ammo? There's a box over here. Grab a box.
I already grab one. I'm good.
Okay. Oh, which way? We're going that way. Yeah, I still don't like how they die when you kill the synapse creature. I think they should just be like confused or something.
Contact rear.
Frags here, ammo here. I'm full on frags, so if you need to re-up.
I expect better of the Cadians.
Yeah, one left.
Losing the orbital guns was costly, and they paid for it dearly. But the enemy numbers are not insignificant. The Cadian 8th will have to do better. You're familiar with this foe, brother? I am. How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos? They are
Here's
an
a heavy bolt
unrelenting
pistol for you.
but they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one.
Stem here.
Ooh, I can take it. Yeah, I got room for a stem. My man, I didn't even see it. Good man.
You have to destroy the boxes.
Oh shit! I gotta remember to do that.
Tread carefully. The spores detonate when threats draw near. Then let us take the advantage and destroy them. Combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one? I served the Emperor elsewhere. The Death Watch? Yes. I hope I too will share that honor one day.
Ammo here.
Ammunition secure.
I just love grabbing termagants by the head and slamming them into the ground.
That's so satisfying.
Restocking.
I'm full on ammo if you need any more.
I spent quite a lot. The hell are we going?
More ammo right there.
Before we move on.
Emperor, damn these men. We need to get through.
Eliminate them, then proceed.
Spores. I got the spores.
Changing magazine.
Vector.
Frag grenade out.
There he is.
There we go.
Hold steady, brother. I am coming.
I'm sucking right now.
Too slow.
There were frags up over here if you need them.
Fun frags.
Okay. You need ammo?
Yep.
Stocking up on rounds. Grabbing equipment.
Yeah, it's on the hardest difficulty. They're a lot stingier with the ammo.
That's not that bad. I thought it would be worse.
Alright.
A Valkyrie.
Major Sarkana.
I got a Melta here. We got some more ammo.
We've located a downed Valkyrie. No survivors.
Full on ammo now.
Stolen by a deserter. They're as well dead by the Tyranids' hands as mine.
I'm gonna keep the heavy bolt rifle.
I have a heavy bolt with the nail launcher.
I like that heavy the multi-melta. I'll take that all day.
Yeah, holy shit.
But that melta's leaves something to be desired.
Through the swamp. Let us proceed.
Yep.
No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there.
But that will add considerable time. Surely we...
We will not trade strategy for expediency.
As you command. Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Stalker
Understood.
here.
Thank you, Lirio.
Stims there.
See you on the Resilient.
More ammo. Take it all.
Try the stalker. Why not?
I bet with the stalker
just a
you could
good
get headshots on the warriors that are blocking.
Yeah. Ooh, maybe. Yeah.
Deploy frag grenade.
Oh, I overshot that nade.
Reload.
More frags, more ammo.
Ammunition secured.
Restocking.
Wow, the stalker doesn't hold shit for ammo.
Then it better be powerful.
There they are. The orbital
Oh, no
guns.
kidding. Oh, really?
Reloading weapon.
He blew his head off. You did blow his head off. That's the
Yeah,
first
but
time
it
I've
took-
seen him.
I took a lot of shots. I was almost a full
Full mag?
mag.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ignition secured. Reloading. Another one dead.
Get him.
Changing magazine.
I can hear reinforcements.
Yeah, they take a lot of shots, man. They're a lot tougher.
They're tanky as hell. Okay, this target is definitely not the play. I have to reload constantly.
Here you go. Here's a bolt rifle. Bolt carbine over here.
Armaments here.
Ooh. Thank you.
Angels! We're saved!
More frags here, can you?
Desert your post, Guardsman.
Full on frags now.
No, Lord.
Do you need health?
Never.
We've looked
I got 2 stems.
We
Go.
can do no more.
Go ahead and use one and take that one.
Yes,
Oh.
my lord.
Heavy
Open the
bolter.
gates.
Oh, right on.
Open the bloody gates.
An ammo box here. More stems. Fuck it.
A moment, brothers.
Bring us, Xenos fells.
Stim here.
Another wave. We can't hold
Oh wait, they're coming from this way.
You'll serve your emperor, soldier. Trying to get up here. Change position, men. Do not let them surround you. Frag grenade deployed.
Suppress them.
Let us get to work. Are you not the Lord Castellan soldiers? Fight, damn you!
Raz doing work.
Arcadian spirit I have heard tell of.
Spores.
Good eye.
Clearing the way.
Honor your homeworld's memory, Guardsman.
Oh shit. Coming.
Nice nade.
Ready to deploy special tactics.
My lord, the gates are open.
Everybody inside, now!
Yes, my lord.
Should we not eliminate the remains of the swarm? There will always be more. We must focus on taking down the hive ship. Special tactic at the ready.
Let's get out of here.
Loading ammunition. Guardsmen, get these gates closed.
Yes, my lord. Transmitting command now. Stand by.
Do not relent in your attacks.
Nice.
Never seen orcs do that.
That was like, that was a lot more waves than I remember.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of
Through
them.
the gates.
Migrating to the couch after this round. Check Discord for Clippy's first response. I will. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. I'd like to trim off the beard. That fits you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna try to let it grow out a little bit on the bottom and stylize it the same way, but just not so big. And then if
a little bit of Scandinavian dream was hoping you get a beard ring, like a big ass heavy beard ring.
One of these days I might do it. It's I'm sure there will come a time where I need to shave it off for some sort of video project, and then I'll just look like Lex Luthor.
Thank you, my lord. I shall give them new orders.
All the time I spent in the military, I just please just let me grow my beard out. Look like a fucking teenager.
Looks like a slaughter.
Carbine, also, point rifle. Let's try that.
Another melter rifle. I mean, I guess I'll try it.
A fine gift from the forge.
It's not a lot of ammo.
Which one?
The melter rifle only has 17 rounds.
17 rounds? Woof, that's not a lot.
On 17 rounds on this difficulty? I mean, if it does a lot of damage, okay.
I mean, it is supposed to basically just melt the flesh off the bones instantly, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be able to point it at a bulkhead, pull the trigger, and suddenly there's a hole there.
Yeah, exactly.
Chainsword. What you got? Before we go this way, let's check out over here really quick. There's another way.
Yep.
You can't destroy those boxes.
The ones you can destroy looks like they're made out of wood.
I didn't get that one.
I have that one. Target ball. I'd like the. A lot of people don't like the exploration part. They just want to like keep going and keep killing. I really like that they encourage the exploration part of the game.
Right. I was about to say, did you get that ammo?
Changing magazine.
Nice catch.
You're better.
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify
See, this
yourself.
one are the ones you can just.
Guidance, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle.
They must be close. Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
I'll take those.
Grabbing equipment.
Yeah, you got the idea.
A fine weapon.
Fine choice.
Frags there.
Grenades over here.
I'll go.
Full. Yep.
Like,
The facility is just beyond those gates. There must be a conflict at all.
oh shit, where did you come from?
Yes.
Reload. Frag grenade out.
Up top of you.
Thank you. There we go. Stems here.
Yes, please.
Oh, stems here too.
Stabilize
So
your
if I can
vitals.
take these.
What was the other one?
Oh, here, I'll mark it.
Stim here.
Cheers.
Let my reign be
Yeah, all of this seemed unnecessary on normal difficulty, but
Yeah, no kidding. I always play my first playthrough on the normal difficulty, aka the intended difficulty, to see what
Yeah.
kind of what the game designers wanted me to see, kind of thing.
Yeah. No, I definitely felt like a badass. Oh, I forgot to push the button while we were up there. My bad.
Oh, very exploring. Ooh, what did I just find? Plasma pistol. Oh, shit.
Saving all those nids for yourself?
We have made contact with Captain Iden.
A little bit.
Iden! I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
Can you patch me through?
Working on it.
Resupply.
Lots of ammo.
Yeah.
Need any more?
I thought they would be way more stingy with the ammo. This is insane.
Yeah, it's good that they... Yeah, it's everything. Here we go.
If there's not the 5 boxes up here.
Oh, okay, good, good. So it's fine as long as you re-up. So you can spend all your ammo, but just make sure you re-up at the end of the fight. Got it.
Yeah. Kind of. Just like at least.
Chainsaw, bolt
The auto bolt rifle is very good. The high rate of fire helps.
Let me try it. I've been using the heavy one. You got it. Oh!
By the Emperor.
No way weapons and guardsmen.
Captain Iden, I thought you a dead man.
Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Iden, we need to take back those orbital guns.
I've got armor ready to roll.
See it done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath. Say that.
I so appreciate this stuff. Rolling out with the guardsmen. It's so good.
Pleasure, my lord. That cursed gate is in our way.
Then let us remove it.
The controls must be nearby.
Soldiers, do your work.
The controls are in that tower.
Make use of them. Reloading. The way is clear. Proceed. Reloading weapon. Should have never left this hive ship.
Well, he really lost his head.
Literally.
Resupply.
I like how it doesn't take all the nades so we can share them.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
The hard part is when you do the finisher move, it only replenishes 1 bar of armor, and you only have two. You only have 2 bars of armor instead of 3. We got bolt carbine, bolt pistol.
Nothing interesting.
The gate is opening.
Squad, move your raggedy backsides through that gate now!
Move to link up with the Cadians.
Get that Lehman Russ down
As
here.
you command, Lieutenant. Need to reload.
So cool.
There were just some frags over there. I didn't have a chance to use them. Feel free to use all your ammo. There's an ammo box right here.
Clearing the way. The Emperor protects.
You really can't dive into groups of them like you can on normal.
Nope. We'll be in deep trouble if you do so.
I was. Let me look around real Stalker bolt rifle. Neither of us care for.
More of the filth.
Here we go. Ammo. Auto bolt rifle over here.
Switching magazine. Gotcha.
War Gear Prime.
Holy terror. What is that?
Zoanthrope. Take it down. While it lives, the other creatures are harder to kill.
Is that Zoanthrope down?
I think so. Yeah, it's there.
Oh, he got back up.
If you don't do the execute, it just goes back up.
Oh, fuck me.
And stay down.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to that ammo box over here.
Yep.
Replenishing equipment. Major, we have retaken the facility.
Praise the Emperor. Boarding a Valkyrie now, heading to you.
Clear.
Get these guns online. Move! We'll punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it.
Don't give him any ideas.
They won't let that happen without a fight.
It's
The hive mind.
Don't tempt me.
The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
Major, the guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major
Phoebus, it looks like it's working, man.
Second and third platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Okay, did it filled up our ammo? Yeah. And our health. Good.
Yep.
Major, we need to establish a perimeter.
My troops are in
That's
defensive
not gross.
positions. They'll hold.
The enemy will try to scale these walls. Do not let them. I had no plans to.
Storm comes.
Shot men.
Northern wall is breached.
Concentrate your fire. No hesitation.
Get them off that wall. A well-placed grenade will fix that.
Oh, the warriors just jump all the way up there.
Deploy frag grenade. Throwing frag grenade. Reloading weapon. Changing magazine. Restocking.
targeting system is jammed. It needs to be reset manually.
Understood. Brothers, let us make haste.
Are we supposed to go down?
No, over here.
Very good.
There's a lot more of them on this difficulty.
Without the targeting system, the orbital guns are
I
useless.
like it. It's a lot more like a proper swarm.
Right.
Less, less numbers.
Exactly. Whoa.
All space time.
Crack names there if you want 'em.
Better than nothing.
Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority.
Yes, my lord. My lord, this elevator will take you up to the controls.
We'll keep the Xenos off your back.
Emperor protect you.
Another auto bolt rifle. Heavy bolt pistol. Don't I have one of those?
This will serve me
Oh,
well.
that's right. It swaps you out at the new level.
It does?
Yeah. I don't think I have an auto anymore. Let me see. Oh, no, I got the bolt rifle. I got the grenade
Let
launcher.
us get to work.
That's pretty good. It doesn't replenish the grenades when you're rearming. That's kind of annoying.
It certainly is.
Major Sarkana, we are almost at the targeting system.
You need to manually raise the petals of the satellite dish.
We will see it done.
Alright, now this is going to be rough.
Major, I see the mechanism.
I'll spin the wheel.
Stand by.
Sure.
Be alert. The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
Let them
Really?
Keep them off me while I get this done.
Alright, that's one.
One down.
You want to get the next one?
Oh no.
I'll cover you.
Second mechanism
One more.
activated.
Oh, shit.
I need help.
There is more fight in you. I know it.
Courage, Anon. I've sustained heavy damage.
Ow.
Oh my gosh, I suck.
We needed a push.
Oh
Oh,
no. You can only
Oh,
get
if
rezzed
you-
once.
If you go down, okay, it's just
Oh
GG.
no. Well, I went down and I got revived and then here.
Okay, we're back here.
One down.
Focus more on the objective. Oh, they got me from that far away. I was running full tilt. Oh shit.
What, the spore?
Yeah, I didn't realize what was going on. Oh my gosh, dude. That must have been what got me the other time. I was trying to figure out why I was hurt so bad.
Second mechanism activated.
Okay, this is gonna be the third. The fourth one's over there.
I'm coming.
Get them off me!
My lord, we cannot use the guns until we raise those petals.
Okay,
One
working on
more
the
to
last
go.
one.
We are done.
My lord, the gargoyles are heading for the antenna.
They mean to destroy the targeting
Oh, I
system.
hate this part.
I do too. I failed it twice on normal.
Yeah, so it's horrible. At least we're on one less spot, so that
That's
might help a little
right.
bit.
That's right. One last spot.
Cover my reload.
Munitions secured.
Keep an eye out for spores.
Swapping magazines.
Now, where is that antenna thing? Antenna A. Where is it?
Over here.
Right there.
Vermin. Protect the antenna. Reloading. Scanning for hostiles. Throwing crack grenade. Reloading weapon. Need to reload.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
Which one? That one?
Four. Jesus.
The enemy are going for
I
the
just got
antenna.
nuked.
Eliminate them.
Oh, fuck.
One moment, brothers.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Ready to deploy special tactics. Loading ammunition.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Okay. What are we doing?
Antenna.
There's another one.
Reload. This is more like. Rock grenade deployed.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Shut up. where's the antenna? Fuck.
Target destroyed.
Defend that antenna. Let's get that antenna.
We must hold them back.
Zoanthrope.
Zoanthrope.
2 of them. Oh, come on.
Restocking. Recovering.
The Emperor is with us, brother. Give me strength.
On the threat. Another one dead. My armor increased multiple points.
One down.
Special tactics.
Executed. Oh, okay, done. Oh my god. Gee.
Dude, that was something
Bruh.
else. Oh, there was an ammo box this whole time. I didn't know there was an ammo box here. I was bingo on ammo half the time. Oh my god.
That was intense.
Oh my god, Emperor. Yeah, that was rough.
Emperor protects.
My lord, we must. Targets locked. Let us relish the sight of those vile ships burning.
City-sized plasma cannon seems good.
Seems appropriate.
Hey Clamor, yeah, this game is awesome. We're playing the co-op campaign on the hardest difficulty. And the difference between normal and the hardest difficulty is there's a lot more Tyranids. There's more waves. It's about the same number. They just send wave after wave at you, and they're a lot tougher. Like you can kill the Hormagaunts with like 2 shots in normal, and here they take like 4 or 5.
They hurt a lot more.
And they
feels
do
like,
hurt
as
a
well.
lot more, yeah. And then there's a whole series of co-op missions. And then apparently PvP is freaking brutal.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well. Where is Elian?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Elian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormagaunts. There are creatures more deadly than Hormagaunts.
And here we are back to the mission terminal.
You should not have let our squad be divided. He is gone.
Let me see if I can just choose the campaign from here.
I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
So you're gonna swap between
let me see, campaign
play modes, right?
Yeah, there's Operations, the PvE co-op, and then campaign. Oh, and we have to unlock it. Okay. Okay. All right, let me go report to this guy. In fact, you know what? Let's call it here because it's late. It's like 1:15 my time. I can't be screwing up my sleep schedule again.
Yeah, all good.
So we got some good games in. We pick it up again tomorrow. Thanks for the games, man. It was fun playing this on co-op. It was a heck of a lot better having you around than a bot. It's so good.
That was intense, yeah. That was fun.
All right, buddy. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll start the live stream a lot earlier tomorrow, like noon Eastern Standard Time. And now that I've finally reset my sleep schedule after the most epic game of Helldivers ever, and then we've got most of the script put together for the video talking about learning AI. We'll be able to release that on the YouTube channel probably tomorrow or the day after. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Phoebus, I'm glad you got your AI working. That looks great. I can't wait to tie it into chat and get people to interact with it. It'll be cool. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good